say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. How you doing, Zane? How you doing, Hobo? How you doing, Faye? How you doing, Hotsu? How you doing, Jason? How you doing, Kate? How you doing, Imperial? How you doing, Matrix? I hope you guys are wearing yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. !ID if you want to join the lobby. Lobby code is also pinned to the top of chat, courtesy of Kate. How is everyone today? How you all doing? You having a good Tuesday? Your Tuesday's treating you well? I hope so. I'm just getting the old TikTok stream up. I'll get the YouTube stream up as well, so we can see YouTube chat. How you doing, Grumble? Dude, welcome back, mate. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. There we go. YouTube's up. I can see you guys now. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Not quite as hot today, thankfully. Still hot, but like, damn, we need some rain here in the UK, I'll tell you that much. You've been on your phone for 2 hours setting up utilities to start next Tuesday at the new house. Sounds like fun. But my TikTok stream isn't loading for some reason. We've, what's it? So, to help combat the crashes on OBS, I've rolled back the NVIDIA drivers to like the most stable one. So I did like a little bit of the old chat GPT, explained the situation, and immediately apparently there is an issue with the 5090 and the 9800X 3D and OBS on the 610 GPU drivers, like the latest ones that came out. Apparently that does cause like some disconnects and instabilities and stuff. So fingers crossed. The only other error that was coming up, because I sent it my OBS logs, was there were like 4 errors on my Ethernet adapter, which is a bit odd, but it said these are unlikely to be the cause, but we'll see. So hopefully that's not the issue here. You just moved from, to console because you sold your PC. Oh, damn, okay. Was your PC a bit outdated? TikTok stream's working fine. Yeah, no, I can see it now. It wasn't working for me a second ago. So yeah, we're on the old driver. We're gonna see how this goes. As for the controller, I reinstalled all my controller drivers and stuff, and we've unplugged some things, and we're just gonna see if like we've moved around the USB ports and stuff and see if that makes any difference. But yeah, the controller driver thing's a bit weird. You're doing precisely the opposite. You're trying to move from your console to the PC because of all the non-physical discussion on Sony. Yeah. The thought of only having the PlayStation Store to be able to purchase digital-only games from is kind of a scary one. Yeah. At least on PC, you can kind of buy second-hand codes, and you know that the media is going to be supported forever, basically. You don't have to worry about that. That's not something that you got with PlayStation. Like, imagine you buy all your games digital, and then on the PlayStation 7, they say, oh yeah, we don't support PlayStation 5 titles, digital titles anymore. They've already done that, I think. Didn't they, like, shut down a bunch of PS2 and PS3 titles? So you can't even play them anymore, even if you bought them. I think they already did that. So it gets a little bit like, thingy. Hey, doing Lone Sock, welcome back, dude. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, it's such a shame, really, because Sony, I don't know what they're doing, because they cornered the market. They basically conquered the console market. Outside of Nintendo fans, who obviously want to play Nintendo exclusive titles, they they did it. Like, they had no competition. Xbox basically wasn't competing with them anymore. So when it came to physical media, they had a home run. They were the kings. And it's funny because only 10 years ago, they did that whole thing. I don't know if you guys remember, where they were like, this is how you share a game with PlayStation. Do you remember that? Where they had the physical discs and they were like, yeah, you can share games with your friends. You won't be able to do that anymore when it's digital only. I mean, PC can't technically do that either, I guess. I mean, you kind of can. You can go around to your mate's house and log into your Steam account and play the games while you're there. So, kind of, but it's not quite the same. I know you can set up a family account. I think you can have like 4 people that all can share your games library. That's the problem. They need competition. It's true. I think you're right, Robert. I think the fact that the competition sort of... They beat the competition, and now they've kind of... It's gone to their heads, and they've gone, oh, we can do whatever we want. We don't have to do this anymore. No one's going to... You know, it kind of feels like all the solid PR moves that they made over the past 10 years were basically all just fluff to try and appease people, basically. And, yeah. Well, I already saw a frame rate drop there. That's probably because I'm on the older driver. When they remove the CDs, even the collectibles will be fucked. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, PC doesn't have physical media. But the difference with PC is you're not locked to one platform. So, if on PlayStation you could go on, I don't know, Amazon Digital Games and... CD keys, and you could get Steam on your PlayStation and all these other things, then it would be like, okay, well, it's not... Honestly, I'd probably say, yeah, it sucks, but it's not as big of a deal. Because at least you can, you know, if Sony aren't being competitive on their pricing, you can go somewhere else. But you're not going to have that luxury on the console, and I think that's, for me, that's the big problem. On PC, you can go in yar-har. I mean, if you really, really dislike something that's going on, that is always an option. Yes, technically. I suppose if you buy a game and they take it away from you, that's the big argument I always make is... Let's say you purchase a game on PC, and then it gets taken away from you, which thankfully hasn't happened yet. I don't think on Steam. Again, feel free to correct me. I might be wrong on that. But I don't think Steam's ever taken away a game from somebody. Not when they've already purchased it. I was just reading the other day about someone on their... I think it was a Microsoft Film account or something. They had the full collection of Lord of the Rings. Microsoft removed Lord of the Rings from their store. And then they also removed it from his library where he purchased it. And that's the kind of stuff that I'm starting to think, oh, you know, might get a little bit scary, you know, if Sony starts doing that. Do you undervolt your CPU? No. No, it's stock. How you doing, Kate? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Let me get my tradition build out anyway. We'll get ready. How is the stash, Twas? The stash, it needs sorting out today. I'll sort it out in a little bit. First things first, let me get my build on. Where are you? Oh. PC's always better, even with the mods and that. You can make it harder or better or more fun. Yeah, I mean, the only real negative to PC is physical media, that we don't have it. That is pretty much, I think most older PC gamers like myself would say, that's probably the one thing we miss the most. I used to like having my PC boxes, you know, remember the big boxes? You had your CDs in there. It was like 7 CDs and you have to put them in one by one in the disc tray and install it. Now, I'm not saying we should bring that back necessarily, but I liked that element of physical media. It was, you know, I didn't mind it. And in this day and age, you could fit everything onto one CD anyway, so it wouldn't really be an issue. But maybe it's, you know, I guess the reason why Steam's able to give you such cheap games is they don't have to spend any money making the physical cases or discs or anything. So, I think so long as Steam is in the hands of Gabe Newell, we're safe. Once Steam's not in the hands of Gabe Newell, that's probably when we're going to have to start worrying a little bit. Because Gabe has sort of held the line. He has very much been the vanguard of keeping PC gaming really freaking good. And I'm sure there's a bunch of greedy vultures in the background just waiting to you know, put a fee to use Steam and all this, that, and the other. Can you imagine Steam with subscription fees on PC? That, holy crap, dude. Like, that would be dreadful. Thank God they don't do that. But Steam, all Steam does is they go, right, we take 20% of every sale, and that's it. That's all they do. And that's enough for them to run the whole system, the whole service. You'd settle for physical flat? Yeah, you could do like a nice little case with a little USB in it with... I mean, how expensive are USBs these days? I guess that's still probably too pricey. Maybe when that kind of physical hardware becomes so cheap that it's like, yeah, then maybe we can get PC physical media back. Yo, thank you for the like. Who's liking me on TikTok? Cheers, Jason. Thank you, dude. Legend. Well, we've got a couple of us here. Harold's AFK at the moment. Kate, you want to come do some tradition with us? You're switching careers. When you get a decent job, you're going to buy 2 computers, one for work and one to install your living room to play games. Sounds good. Yeah. Did you fix your OBS problems? I think it was a driver issue. We'll see today. I've rolled back all of my NVIDIA drivers because the issue started happening when I got on the latest NVIDIA drivers. And there's a lot of reports of OBS issues with the 5090 and the 9800X specifically for streamers. Because again, I got ChatGPT to just search the net, and apparently it is a common issue on the 610 drivers. So we rolled back to the 596 drivers. Fingers crossed that will solve the issue. But we'll find out today. If that doesn't solve the issue, I don't know. Because that's... Like I said, I gave all the diagnostic logs to ChatGPT. That's what it said we needed to do. So if that doesn't work, I'm going to have to ask it, what does it think we should do next? This is the one thing. So I don't use AI for anything except tech diagnosis. When it comes to tech diagnosis, unless the only thing that would be better than ChatGPT would be having an IT technician standing right next to you and testing things in real time. That's the only thing that would be better. Other than myself and I do have like a fairly decent amount of IT knowledge, thankfully. I did study IT and computer technology. I studied them both. So I know a lot of stuff. Like I can run through a lot of basic checks and things. But then once I've run through all the basic checks, if it's still not working, I have to defer to someone else who knows more than me. And that's, like I said, that's either going to be a technician or in this case AI. And yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't know any technicians. So or I do, but I think one of them lives in Scotland. So I mean, I can't exactly get him to come on over and be like, yo, can we check this out? And ChatGPT has helped solve every single technical problem I've had on streaming for the past 2 years. All of them. Tony Waldo, how you doing, dude? How's things, mate? Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, but no, I don't know if it's fixed yet. We'll find out today. Let's see if we can get through a 7-hour stream, no problems. And then the other thing, obviously, is the controller. The controller, I don't know, because it doesn't disconnect. It just stops working. So anyway, we plugged it into a new USB port to see if it's the USB that might be the issue. We'll find out today. If the same thing happens, then at least then we know it's not the USB port. I'm starting to think it might be the game, because I have been playing some other games off stream and I've had no issues. So I'm starting to think it might be Monster Hunter. That being said, we didn't have this issue when the new update came out. It was happening a little bit before then, so yeah. Hopefully the controller works. Yeah, I mean, it works fine. It's usually, like I said, after about... It's 6 hours and 40 minutes after I've booted up the computer. That's when it starts getting issues. So, yeah. Alright, well, we got Hobo and Saber for tradition. Let's go. I'll pop it up. Fingers crossed, man. Like I said, fingers crossed. That's the only thing you can do with tech issues, really, especially when they start occurring after like a 6 or 7 hour bloody period. Excuse the freaking meme. But the only thing you can do is to just run it through and see if the issue happens again. There's no other real way of testing it other than changing some parameters and then... Yeah, it would be easy. If it was happening within the first 10 minutes, it would be a lot easier. I could test for it multiple times an hour. But because it takes so long for any issues to actually occur, there's no real easy way to test for it, which... It's like a blessing and a curse, right? It's like, it's good that it's not happening frequently, but it's also not good. One of your co-workers quit and my boss wants me to come close on my day off. That's your boss's job. What was the reason for them quitting? Your boss needs to cover the work, man, not you. Your boss is probably the reason why they bloody quit. That's my guess. Usually is 9 times out of 10. You shouldn't have to suffer for mismanagement. Yeah, let's see what happens with the controller. You've had so many fantasies about rage quitting. I mean, I work for myself, so if anything goes wrong, it's basically on me. It's a blessing and a curse. Nice one, Blade. Down? No? Oh, okay. No skull. Why can't I put a trap down? Oh. That's weird. Wouldn't let me. You're getting tossed around by Zoshia? Sounds about right. Hey, dude, Juddo, hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh, I added your audio commands, by the way, guys. Exclamation mark. Oh, shit. Well, I just called them by the names of the...
Upgrade, bro. It's the same goddamn thing.
Yeah. I added that one. I added... There was another one. Yeah, I added... I'm alive! No, it's got the apostrophe in it. It's got the apostrophe. Oh, wait, no. No, it didn't work. Shit. The I'm alive one didn't work. I need to, Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Wait. I was... Hang on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a second.
I'm alive.
Wait a second. I've got... Let me just... I forgot to export it. Sorry. I made it, but like I need to... Hang on a minute. MP3. There we go. Save. Okay. Now we're gonna add it. I'm getting it. 1 second. Gotta go to the right folder. Okay, exclamation mark, I'm alive. Try it now, Kate. With the apostrophe. Spin. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm actually good. I'm not feeling ill like I was last week, so that's good. Like, I'm back to my normal self again. And the heat has died down a little bit, so I don't feel like, you know, constant... I'm alive! There you go. Pick a weapon. Who spun the wheel? There you go, Jason. Pick a weapon, dude. Joke.
You played 2 hours to die like this?
There you go. My spouse asked me if I thought our kids were spoiled. I said, no, I think it's normal for kids to smell like that. It's still toasty here in the Midlands. You're going to be 37 degrees on Thursday. How hot was it today? Like 30? I mean, that's still warm, but it wasn't too bad. Is it meant to be 37? Oh, that means it's going to be hotter down here in London then. God damn it, dude. We're not out of it yet. It's bonking time, twas. Hammer. Okay. All right, yeah, I can get a hammer. I'm going to do my moustache quickly, then we'll get out the hammer. I don't know what we're fighting, though, so... Oh, I need to do my Ron Popolo today. I need to do my Ron Popolo at 1 a.m. Because at 1 a.m. it ticks over. I'll get my other 2 tickets. So I'll have 5 to use and another 4. So, yeah. 1 a.m.'s Ron Popolo time. It's either that or I do it tomorrow. But, like, yeah. I got tickets to spend, man. Let's sort out the moustache. Then we're going to play Hammer. Like I said, I don't know what we're playing Hammer on. If Kate's joining, it'll probably be we'll do some Lagiacrus then, I guess. How close are you to 1K Laggy and Steve? Who's that little fella? That little fella down there? We never named him, did we? Hey, doing Jui, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Torchic? Nah, never was a fan of 3rd gen Pokemon. Not that much. I mean, it's actually, no, to be fair. 3rd gen Pokemon was okay. Like, it was good mechanically. I just... kind of same thing as 3rd gen Monster Hunter, where they scrapped a bunch of stuff, and I was like, dude, where are all the Pokemon? None of my favorite Pokemon were there, and I was like, Or a lot of them were gone. You had to, like, trade for them, or get a link cable to put them on your Game Boy Advance, and, bro, there's no way I was going to convince my parents to spend, like, 20 quid on a cable. It was hard enough convincing my parents to buy me the video game to begin with. Had to, like, it was like a whole begging thing. You know, you'd, like, beg for a year, please, please, please. And then eventually, if you were lucky when Christmas came round, that's when you'd be like, yeah. All right, go on then. We'll get it for you for Christmas. Oh, fair enough. Damn, that was it for me. I remember it was Christmas and birthdays. If I wanted anything outside of Christmas and birthdays, I had to save up for it. So I got my, what was it? I used to get £3 a week pocket money. So to save up for a video game took about 10 weeks. Because games used to be about 30 quid. So that was like on the PS2 and like Game Boy Advance. It's 30 quid. Some games were 40 quid. It depended a little bit, but that was why I always used to go to the bargain bin. That's why I always went bargain bin, get 3 games for £15. Because it would take me 5 weeks to save up 15 quid. And I could get 3 games. So I'd always get second hand. I very, very rarely ever got new games. The only times I got new games were birthday, Christmas. That's why I was telling you guys yesterday about when I got Star Wars Battlefront and GTA San Andreas for Christmas. Because that was when I got new games. It was Christmas time. You're about like 50 laggy and Steve to get both of them to a K. Oh, dude, you're way ahead of me. You shot ahead. Holy shit. Tweety from Looney Tunes? I don't want to name him after something that's already like a thing. He's overly excitable. He looks really happy. He's happy to see me. He's got like that puppy dog energy, but he's a bird. Benson? Benson? That's a good name. Benson? Benson the Burb? What? You guys don't like Benson? Okay, alright, we won't go with Benson then. You have a bird. Yes, I have a bird. Inferno bought him for me. Hurdle? What, call him Hurdle? Show bird. He's there, look. There he is. He's jumping around. I mean, it's... Look. No one even noticed. But, like, there's Burb. This was my pendant for the longest time, right? And then what was the pendant that I switched to? No one even, like, clocked, I don't think. Like, I had this for the longest time, and then I switched pendant. Oh, I still need to get all the new stuff. When I switched pendant, bro. I switched pendant to the KFC, man. Oh, dear. But Trot Along Craig, I think, is my favorite. That is my favorite of all of the talismans. Where is he? Is it in alphabetical order? No. That would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? There it is. No, that's Trot. I don't Cactua. I want... Where's Craig? Oh, there it is. Nice. Did you cook him? He got cooked. KFC bucket. No one ever registered that. I think you can get him now in the... He comes with the gold edition. I think you get... I'm pretty sure he's in the gold edition pack. Right, what do you want to do? Oh, wait, what were the dailies? Have I done all of the dailies? I'm actually... Oh, no, I've done them. They're all done. We thought you were just proud to own the KFC. Yes, hammer. Hammer, that was it, yeah. Oops. Saber's doing... Oh, no. No, I've had enough scares of almost doing underwater combat. I'm good. I will play some hammer, though. I just don't know what I'm going to fight with it. What have I got on the map? What have I got on here? Chatacabra. I do have a Tempered Lagiacrus coming up in the arena, though. And a Tempered Gore. Someone needs to remind me. 5 minutes Tempered Laggy. And then 40 minutes Tempered Gore. Honestly, I'd kind of like to have both of those registered. Assuming they're good. I've also got a Tempered Laggy here as well. How you doing, Asu? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. The Laggy's 8-star. Yeah, I know. But people always need... if that has a Laggy gem with it, which there's a chance it does, people always need Laggy in the arena when they hit HR 41. To pair with their arch-tempered armor sets. What's the early access one called again? I don't think you can buy it. Capcom never brought it back for some reason. So the pack isn't available. Yeah. What should we do? I don't even know what to play with hammer. I mean, I've made a lot of hammer builds recently. I don't have any sharpness management on this build. That's not good. This isn't the most efficient way to do this either, is it? Why the hell do I have a... Why have I got a Dragon Hammer with Rathlos Fair Lord Soul? Did I seriously not get anything better than that? When I was rolling. Did I get nothing better? You're heading out? You got some training? Dude, good luck with your training. God damn. Yeah, we can make a better build than this for sure. We want... What is it? Rathlos Fair Lord Soul? That's what I've got. We do want Folger, but I'm almost certain we can upgrade this. Dragon Ellie Hammer. Alt Dragon Hammer. God Roll Hammer. Wait. Oh, I do have Gore Lord Soul on a Dragon Hammer. Dude, there we go. I was going to say. Right, what are we doing? What do we fancy? Juddo, what do you need, dude? You must need something. What are we... let's have a look at your build and see what upgrades we can look into. Let's have a look. Oh, wait, Frumpy, you made a new character? Frumpy's got a new character. Okay. Gormagala Numinous. Counter-Strike. Not bad, not bad. Right. So you probably want laggy pieces. Oh no, you've got laggy pieces. You want Arch Tempered. Yeah. Wait, why laggy gauntlets and this waist? Why not do gore gauntlets and laggy waist? Wouldn't that be better? No? You can't wait to do 7 new runs of Wilds after the DLC comes out. You're going to play again from the start to, like, go through. You want to learn bow? Sounds good. Sweaty Thief. Dude, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, dude. I think it's better to do it the other way, brother. I mean, I think it's because you're using the Counter-Strike charm. That might be why. Instead of the Weakness Exploit charm. You should probably run the Weakness Exploit Talisman. And then do... I think you want Gore Gauntlets and Laggy Waist. And then you can use the medium slots there to put Counter-Strike or Maximum Might in. If you need it. It's not your build. It's just one you're following from Baseri's Discord. Yeah, you can make it better than this. I'll show you quickly what I mean. If you, I mean, you might have the parts, but so what have you got? You've got laggy helmet. Let's upgrade it quickly for you so you can kind of see. There's laggy helmet, dude. Why can't I find it? The hell? Oh, there it is. I always look for the purple. So you've got laggy helmet. I think you want Gore Gauntlets. Gore Gauntlets and laggy waist, because the laggy waist is really freaking good. That way you can get your max, you can get your Counter-Strike in anyway. Then you get Gore legs. That's fine. And you've got, what's the top you're wearing? Numinous, yeah. Dude, where is Numinous? There we go. Numinous top. Talisman. Instead of Counter-Strike, you go Weakness Exploit. Where is it? There we go. You'll only have level 2 Weakness Exploit Charm, but that's fine. And then if we look here, so now you can max out your Wex, you can get your Challenger in, you can do your 1 level of Burst, Chain. Now you can fit in your Counter-Strike, because you've got loads of medium slots. Yeah, and then you put your Sanity in. And then you've got 2 slots of Comfort, which you could probably just do like Fura. Fura's pretty good. Get a bit of Resentment in there for the Raw. Now you've got more crit than what the other build has and more Raw than what the other build has. And then you put Shockproof in there. There you go, boom. Yeah, or the alternative is you ignore Tenderizer here and you just go more Challenger. You could also do that. That's like another option. Twas might as well get this over with. Get what over with? What, the Arch-Tempered? Or are you talking about the Rompopolo? I don't need to do Rompopolo yet, dude. Rompopolo is not going to be for hours. And I don't know if you'll still be here when I'm doing it. No, I don't have to do Rompopolo yet. I need to get my talismans for tomorrow. And then we might get like, dailies to do in the Oil Well Basin anyway. Let's do it now. No, because then I've still got to do it again later when I get my other tickets. Then I've got to do it now and later. I'm just going to do it all in one go later on. Or tomorrow. It's going to be planes for the dailies. That's fine. Yeah. But the build we want to get you is going to be a little bit different than this. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that should be better. Just imagine I've got a Switch Axe on. I mean, your skills on the Switch Axe are fine anyway. But you get the idea. Right, let me switch back to my hammer build quickly. We need to do 80 raid out now, Saber. That's what we got to do quickly. The HR 51. We got to help him start getting some Arch-Tempered armor. $80 raid out on hammer. What a joy. Dude. Coffee's better than tea. Never. Nah, I'm a tea guy through and through. I actually do not like the flavor of coffee. I don't like the flavor of coffee sweets. I don't like the flavor of sweet coffee. Like the sweet coffee, just all I'm tasting is the sugar with the hint of coffee in the background. I'm like, might as well just have something else. I don't get coffee. Like tea, I can just have it black and enjoy it, right? Like I like the flavor. Maybe tea is an acquired taste, but for me, tea's got like a floral flavor. Like there's a sweetness to it, a creaminess to it. But then coffee always tasted like burnt toast to me. And I just don't understand it. It's like I'm mixing things in to try and mask the flavor of burnt toast. And I get it. People use it for the medicinal effects. But like tea has similar medicinal effects, a little bit weaker. But it also tastes nice. So I might as well have the tea. Here, let's go. You don't mind coffee? It just doesn't taste right to me. You've just had bad coffee? I've had coffee a lot of times. There's a lot of baristas here in London. A lot of times when you go out on a date, it's like, oh, we'll go get a coffee. You know? And then we'll have coffee afterwards. But you go get a coffee, And it's like, yeah, not for me. Because I always order a tea. I'll be like, I'll have a cup of tea. And then they say, oh, well, you got to try my coffee. It's like, what do you mean you don't like coffee? Try mine. I'm like, okay, I'll try it. Give it a go. So I try their coffee. Nah. I'm like, this doesn't do it for me. You got to respect the tea. I think it's just my taste buds, you know? It just doesn't taste right to me. Right. Where's Juddo? We do need a spot for Juddo, guys, because we've got to help them. This is so they can get their arch-tempered tickets. You'd also freak out when I get the coffee-flavored chocolate out the pack of Revels. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the Revel, the flavor. It's the whole flavor of coffee. It's not the drink itself. It's the actual... There's something to do with the flavor that I just don't like. Weird, isn't it? What do I even have on this hammer build? Oh, is this the guy, Chris Lord Soul? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, this is fine. This works. Don't forget your pitfall tramps. Check your current build if you want. No, it's okay, dude. I trust you. You've got Udra pieces already. Oh. Oh, well, you can use the Udra top then. The Udra Gamma. Yeah. You guys want me to build check? Okay, I'll have a look at the build. Oh yeah, of course, your HR 100. Udra, laggy, Udra. Oh, we don't need to do this then. Wait, we should be doing AT Jindad then in that case. Because... Have you not done Arch-Tempered Jindad? This build's not bad though. Have you done AT Jin? Because you don't... You want the Jindahad waist. The Jindahad Gamma waist. Because this top's good. The helmet's okay, but... Yeah. You did AT Jin once. Can you make the waist? Just needs to reinforce his Artians. You do need to reinforce Artians, yeah. But that's not the biggest deal right now, to be honest. I'd also go with Critical Y instead of Power Prolonger. It's more important. Also, yeah, you're right. Saber's right. You haven't even reinforced your weapons. You could do that right now. It's another Viseri build that you're following. Burst isn't really that important, to tell the truth, on DBs. You do have to reinforce your weapons though, dude. You should do that before we do anything. You should always reinforce once you've made them. Because it costs 50 Orichalcite. You can literally go get like probably 1,000 Orichalcite right now. Just by trading in some items at the smithy. You only need one, but yeah, you only need one burst for dual blades. Not 5 burst. Honestly, like, I'd go with Constitution as well instead of the Marathon Runner probably, but I mean Marathon Runner's okay, but yeah. Burst is good in dual blades, y'all. Chill. Agitate is better though. Agitate is better than Burst. How you doing, try hard, dude? Welcome back. Hope you only saw the lovely child one. Thank you for the 2 months. It's not bad. I mean, he gets 10 extra raw, but you need the crit more. For dual blades, the crit is more important than the burst. It's not the burst is bad. It's just like the problem with dual blades is he's only got 38% crit with this build. That's the problem. It's the title update 3, new Udra. Yeah, it's been, this is... It's, yeah. You haven't played this game yet, have you not? It's good fun. You want a joke? Okay, I'll get you a joke in a minute. Dude, thank you for the resub tryhard. Much appreciated. Have you got the Jinderhad waist piece? If you haven't got it yet, we could do Arch-Tempered Jinderhad instead. We don't need to do AT Raid Owl, guys. We don't need to do it. Because he's got better armor than the AT Raid Owl anyway. Dude, Dad, thank you for the resub, man. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. If you've already got Udra, yeah, we should do AT Jin. We'll do the 9-star one. Because you... If you can't make the waist, if you don't have the tickets for it, we should do this. Definitely. Agitator 5 on Dual Blades at the moment is better than Burst 5. Because Dual Blades has the really big issue that it can't use maximum might. So because it can't use maximum might, it struggles to get to 100% affinity. So getting that extra 15% from Agitator becomes really important. And Reagan's right, like, Burst is not bad. But, the crit is important. Because you're running the crit boost, right? 1 level of crit boost. So you're going to be getting, what is it, 30... What are you at? 25... 31... 34%? So you'll be getting a 34% raw damage boost from critting. But because you've only got 30% crit, you're only getting that damage boost 1 in every roughly 3 hits. A little bit more than 1 in every 3 hits. So yeah, we need to up your crit. Up your crit rate. That's why I said the critical eye is very good. Affinity is so easy to get. Yeah, it's if he reinforces, you get 2 affinity. You put expert in, you get agitator, you put weakness exploit, and he's got the Legiacrus bonus. That gets you pretty damn close. Yeah, but obviously the laggy bonus is only temporary. And then you can start looking at getting more burst, I'd say, is once you've got the crit. But the crit's going to be a bigger increase in damage than what the burst is going to give you. And burst 1 still gives you, again, 8 raw, 30 element. If you go to burst 5, what do you go up to? I think you go up to... Is it 18 raw? At burst 5? Or is it... No, it's 16 raw, right? You go to 16 raw and then 140 element? So it's okay. I think if element motion values were better, then... But that's not going to be as much as what the crit will give you, basically. What do I have on this build? Gormagala. I'll have to do. You don't have the materials to reinforce it. You don't have to reinforce it. Just upgrade it. It's fine. Okay, so you... Okay. So you've got Jinderhad Waist. You've got Udra and you've got Legiacrus. Let's play. Yeah, come join. Come join. You're going to need the ticket anyway because you might want to make another piece of armor. In your opinion, what's harder? World's Fatalis or World's Proof of a Hero? World's Fatalis. The Proof of a Hero in World's actually kind of a joke. It's pretty chill. Yeah. The Proof of a Hero in this game is a lot harder than World's Proof of a Hero. But Fatalis is tougher, yeah, for sure. Definitely. Fatalis took me like a good few hours before I got the win of like solo attempts. I'd put Fatalis up there with like Omega. He's a bit harder than Omega probably. Fatalis is a peak fight. It's one of the best. Albao, you want to come? Or Saber? Okay, cool. We've got a team. Let's go. Don't forget your hot drinks, guys. Don't forget your hot drinks. Let's do it. Good luck. Oh, wait. Traps. Yes, traps. Don't forget traps. I'll bring extra shock traps for the final. Yeah, don't forget your shock traps, guys. Don't forget your shocks. I almost forgot. Oh, shit. There you go. Getting rid of the wrong thing. How you doing, Dad? Dude, thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate it. Shout-outs to you, dude. Dude, I've been watching, keeping up with the series, dude. I've been keeping up. What am I bringing? Hot drink. And I need to bring one other thing. No, I don't. No, that's everything. No, I'm enjoying it, dude. It's nice to see. So for me, obviously in this community, again, I've got over 30,000 hours in the series for Monster Hunter since the first game on the PS2, right? So the perspectives that I get and the perspective that I have is of an ancient player at this point. So seeing like a genuinely fresh perspective, it really helped me like remind me of like where I was at and like my mindset and where I was when I was new to Monster Hunter. And I really do appreciate it, because a lot of the time like you forget a lot of things, you know. So I've been loving it. It's been really good. And watching you improve as well has been good as well. It's been a joy. That's a crazy amount. Dude, I've got to put in perspective, I think on console and PC, I have 9,000 hours just in World. In that one game. We've almost got 3,000 hours in this game. Oh, shit, that's not good. I might be dead in. Yeah, I'm not getting out of that. Cheap dust. Oh, I didn't get the offset there. I didn't even hit him. It looked like my weapon clipped through him, chat? God, I can't even get my second offset off there. Just in time to watch me play a little bit of Hammer. Oh, well, I can't offset that. There goes Guts, Area 1. Great. We are. Shit, we're almost 2 minutes in, but still an Area 1. Oh, whoa, wait, who's he targeting? Oh, shit. I thought he was going after me. Just going about as well as serving a shit sandwich at a Michelin restaurant. Oh my god. Dude, I've already lost all my damage, man. I lost Guts. Fuck. That's not good. Played terribly in that first area. Alright, might pull up. What the hell? No. Why would you do that? Get ready for it, guys. He's gonna do the tailspin, I think. Can I? I'm gonna pull it now. Got him. Nice. I got him. Oh, that is the worst timing for the KO. Just wasted our entire knockdown. Shit. That is unfortunate. You never completely beat Monster Hunter games before Wilds? You didn't? Work out. Okay, everyone's almost dead again. Joker, brother, try locking down in front of him, mate. He's targeting you, and the reason he's going everywhere is because you're yeah, like lock down in front because you've got enmity. Shit. For some reason, I can't get through any of these. Do I not have a Zeus platter on? No, we don't want to mount here, brother. Okay, I'm gonna have to use one of my shock traps early. We lost the mount. Leg broken, that's good. See if I can start working up towards another KO at least. How about, have you given us an attack buff? I don't think I got an attack buff, brother. Because my damage is really low, like more than 5% low. My max hit should be more than 740. I'm running the right build, right? Yeah, it looks okay. Maybe replay the attack notes? I'm not, it's not saying I've got an attack buff from you, Albao. Just so you know. I don't, I haven't got it up on my thing. It's not there. Oh, did it just run out? Oh, okay. My bad. I was gonna say. Careful. Gotta be careful. The joys of hammer. Without warp strike. Alright. Cheeky dust. I've got one more demon powder to use in the finale, so I'll save that for us then. I don't know if anyone else has got them, but... Oh shit, dude, what the hell? Someone put him down. Nice. Come on, Secret. Help us out here. Okay, yeah, I've got the attack buff now. Okay. Right, let's go. Oh, damn, I didn't get the offset? Maybe I can't offset that attack. Like, I mean, not like a proper offset, but like, I thought I might be able to hyper armor for it at least. straight ahead then. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, I won't. I don't want the KO right now. I want it in the final area. Stay behind the legs. I should be okay here. Good. Get me out of there. Nice. Don't know who he's attacking there. No one's at range. Okay, I got the tempered wound open. I'll take that. I'll, you know, screw it. I'll get on the head. It's fine. I wasn't going to, but yeah, that's why I didn't want to. I was right. I should have trusted my instincts. I had a feeling the KO would be coming up. Bugger. Oh well, he should leave the area here, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. I need to get Gore Lord Soul or something Lord Soul on this hammer build so that I can get the Fulguranjanath bonus, because the problem is on my Mighty Slam I'm always missing 30%, which is kind of rough. Right, I've still got 2 more shock traps I can use here. So let's craft and go. Another one. Oh, no. Ooh, ooh. Do I have one more? No, that's it. I think I'm done. Or can I? No, I can't. That's it. I'm done. Next shock trap. Go, 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 go. Oh, what blade? Oh, no. Broke the leg. I keep locking him down with the weak spots, and then the trap goes down. Shit. Next trap. Oh, no, never mind. We're okay. We don't need it. Let's see if I can get this tempered wound here. Flash him. Okay, nice. Legs broken. At least you get to do those Rompobolos that Saber's waiting for today. Saber won't be here later when I'm doing. Wait, what the hell? Wait, how the hell did I just hit a hard point? That should have been a good hit zone. Not a bad one. Pull him down. I'm not going to get another KO here, unfortunately, but we can still bonk. Flash. No. Ignored. Dust. Anyone got another demon powder? Because we're about to run out. I've used all of mine. Tempered Wound on this. Juddo's got the right idea. Oh, come on, bro. That's unlucky. I don't have any more flashes if he climbs the wall, by the way. Fair warning. Nice. Ten years later. Dude, that was only a 9-star. Bloody hell. That took a while. I think we kind of wasted a lot of knockdowns there, though. That was the problem. We skipped a lot of knockdowns with pitfall traps. Shock traps. Unfortunately. We cancelled a lot of our DPS openings. Well, hopefully you get more than one ticket on that nearly 16-minute Jindad. How you doing, Alex? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Just need to do a chat at Carver real quick to make the Wex talisman. Oh yeah, dude, you definitely want that. The Wex and Agitator talismans are probably the two best ones. How many tickets did you get from the Jin? Is Windproof working on Jindahad? No. No, Windproof doesn't do anything. It's Arkveld, Zoshia. Yeah. People, I don't think you really bother running it on Arkveld anymore. Rajang in WoW, start the petition. Rajang? Dude, Rajang would be sick in this game. Cool. Session could not be joined. I can't join you for some reason, Kate. It won't let me. Weird. You have a deep-rooted hatred of Rajang. Oh, bloody hell, that filled up fast. Can I get a spot to bring the bonk? The amazing bonk. I actually do have a Gore Lord Soul Hammer. Unlike this fire one, which is kind of shit, because... Wait, what am I even my rolls on this? Actually, the rolls are fine. It just needs Lord Soul so I can get the Fulguranjanath bonus. Yeah. Not this. Not this. This. Nice. You're going to finish this one? Oh, no, don't worry about it then. I'm going to go do something else. Right. What have we got? We've got Frumpy's doing that. But I know Frumpy's just playing on a new character. Frumpy, why didn't you just play some bow on your existing character? Are you doing like a new character for every weapon? This expansion better be massive. Even you're getting tired of watching you hunt the same monsters. I think everyone's getting tired of hunting the same monsters. It's a lot easier. It is a lot easier to start playing a new weapon on an existing character because you'll have a lot of the materials and probably talismans and decorations to just be able to make builds right from the get-go. If you start again, it could take you thousands of hours before you, or at least hundreds of hours before you can start making the builds. I know some people do it for the guild card. Like, they just want to have one weapon on the guild card. If that's the reason he's doing it, that's why I'm asking. But, like, other than that, it would probably help him a lot more if he wanted to start playing bow on his existing character. I actually did hit him there with the offset attack, but nothing happened. Really? Okay, that's... Chatter. It saves a lot of time. Yeah. You like learning the build progression. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Bow, it's just, I think it's low rank, you do Ebony Odo. High rank at 21, you do 4-piece Ebony Odo. Then you get Gormagala with Blangonga at HR 41. Then you upgrade to the Zoshia top at 50. And then you get, after that, it's... What is it? Oh, man, it's the, What is it? I think it's Legiacrus top. The USJ helmet. Radar Gamma gauntlets. Ufduna Gamma waist and Ufduna Gamma legs. That's at HR 50 plus. And then at HR 100 you do... Ideally you get like Gore Lord Soul. You do like the 2-piece GOG Lord Soul and then 2-piece Gamma. But honestly, if you just get... I think if you just get like Gore, that's fine. And you ignore it. Proof? No, I'm good, dude. I'm not doing proof right now. Not after the 16-minute Jin. Don't have 30, 40 minutes to dedicate to a proof of a hero, unfortunately. What time is it? Okay. Because I've got to help Juddo get his stuff. Right. What do you need next, dude? What's next on the menu? Why are we bullying the frog? Because Juddo doesn't have their weakness exploit talisman yet. How many pages of pendants do you have? Last time I checked, I think I've got like 600 pendants. I'm always selling and like re-melding them though, so... Yeah, just 12 pages. I've got like... I did have close to 600, but I might have traded in a bunch. No, the cosmetic ones. Oh. Oh, dude, I don't know. 7? I don't have the gold edition. The only pendant I've got is the Trot Along crate. That's the only, like, premium one that I've got. So, minus the Trot Along crate, I've got all of the free pendants, except for 2. I haven't downloaded the Conga Car or the Woodward. Your internet went into maintenance mode until tomorrow. You can't help today. Oh, damn, that sucks. Right. What do you need next, Juddo? Can you remind me what decorations I need? You've got the Jinderhad Gamma Waist. And the basic Wex Talisman. Is this for... Okay. My Windows just tabbed out. I thought my controller disconnected again, but... It was Windows. So you want... Let me think about this. What weapon are you looking to make for? For hammer? Is it hammer? Oh, you want a dual blade? Yeah, was it dual blades build? Okay, so based on what you've got at the moment, did you at least reinforce your weapons? Yeah. Have you spent some more Akalkite to reinforce? You really should do that. Did you do that before the Jinderhad? Because if not, that might have been why the Jinderhad took us 16 minutes. Do you know what we're saying when we're saying reinforced weapons, or do you not understand what we're saying? Because it's like, genuinely, if you don't understand it, it's okay for you to say. You don't have the materials to reinforce weapons. That's why the Jinderhad took 16 minutes. Okay, right. You need to do this. You go to Oil Well Basin. You come here. You do have the materials. You do have it. You got just go make the Orichalcite. You have to make it, brother. You come here. Look, I'm going to show you. You need to make it. You come to this guy. There's literally, just so you know, there's no point using Artium weapons if you don't reinforce them. Because they're not as good as the, even some of the monster weapons at that point. Like, Lagiacrus Dual Blades are legit better than an unreinforced Artium Dual Bladed. Yeah. You come here, you go smelt ore, smelt using items, you select Orichalcite, but Jada. And then you just select what items you want to meld. Whatever you've got a surplus of that you don't need. And you just make Orichalcite. Make yourself, like, as much as you can. I say 500's a good start. When you scrap a weapon that you make that you don't need, you get 50 Orichalcite back. So, like, if you get 500 Orichalcite, you can make 10 weapons at a time. And then if they're all crap, you can trash them. You'll get your 500 Orichalcite back. Yeah? That's all you got to do. How are things today? Yeah, good platypus. Dude, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely, jubbly day today. That's why we were all telling you to reinforce your weapons. Because you literally can do it. Like, you don't need anything special. Even if you can get 50 Orichalcite, you can reinforce. If you don't get anything good, you trash the weapon, you make it again, and then you use the same 50 Orichalcite. It's a little bit long, but you can just keep doing that until you get something that you're happy with. So for Dual Blades, you want... the perfect roll is 2 affinity, 2 attack, 1 sharpness. That's the perfect roll. But if you get like 2 affinity... 1 attack, 1 element, 1 sharpness, that's okay. If you get like 2 attack, 1 affinity, 1 element, 1 sharpness, that's okay. If you get 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness, that's okay. If you get 4 attack, 1 sharpness, you can kind of make it work, I guess. That's kind of a more ideal role if you crafted it with 3 affinity, but it's acceptable. Like, you can make it work. But yeah, like, it doesn't have to be perfect. But the perfect roll is 2 attack, 2 affinity, 1 sharpness at the moment. That's the thing that put you off of playing, is bashing the weapons. You're too lazy. Well, like, constantly crafting. Yeah, I think a lot of people stop playing because of that, dude. You're not You're not in the minority. I think the majority of people stop playing for that exact same reason. Well, there's 3 reasons. I think the other one, the ones that you hear the most are Gogma Artians, like you said, too much input. The other 2 were always performance issues, which since the latest update have all cropped up again. People having performance issues again. And the other big thing was lack of content, but you don't really hear people complaining about lack of content anymore. That's not a complaint that you hear very often. It used to be. I used to hear it all the time. It's like, dude, how do you keep playing this? There's no content. It's like, well, there's an alright amount of content for me. You beat your first Savage Omega. Dude, well done. Nice. It's a gorgeous game and it's lovely to watch. Makes you want to play the Artian weapons. I mean, they're... Yeah. I like the weapons in this game. I'm not that big on the Gogma Artian weapon system, but I always have to remind myself of the Sunbreak augmentation system. And then when I think about that, I'm like, yeah, I don't like this system, but I didn't like that system, like, more. Like, that system was worse, so it's fine. It's like the best of a bad bunch, you know? Could be worse. I always have to remind myself, it could be worse. Yeah, get yourself some Orichalcite. Let us know when you've done that. And then have a couple of rolls. See if you can get something good on your weapon. Like I said, there's no point running an unreinforced Artian weapon. Like, genuinely, it's... You might as well be running Rathalos dual blades at that point. Or Zoshia dual blades, or Lagiacrus dual blades. They're all going to be better than an unreinforced Artian weapon. And then obviously, they're also better than a Artian weapon that has bad reinforcements. Let's say you rolled, I don't know, bloody 4 element 1 affinity or something. It's like, okay, well, yeah, Laggy and Zoshi is probably going to be better than that as well. A joke? Yeah, I'll get you a joke. The DLC also should be out in 2028. So it could be worse, yes. That's when you think it's going to come out. It's possible. My son likes elevators, and my daughter likes escalators. I raised them both differently. We'll do a workout. We'll do a workout while we wait for Juddo to get his Orichalcite together. Walks out, bro. What the hell was that? You redeemed a joke. I gave you a joke. Dude, this joke book has got to be like the worst joke book known to mankind, I swear. My goodness. Holy moly. Some of them are okay. Some of the jokes are alright. They're not too bad, but some of them, Jesus. What's the lobby code? It's on Twitch, guys. Lobby code's on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Right. Oi. I keep meaning to up the weight on the weights, but then I keep forgetting to do it. You got 3 tickets from Aduna? Not bad. Not bad at all. Right. You can't do the cheap reroll method. Dude, the reroll method is not cheap. The reroll method is not cheap, brother. Because... Wait, do you mean when you upgrade to Gogma Artian, or... You ran out of dragon attack parts. Okay. But what did you get on your dragon dual blades? What did you roll when you upgraded it? Spin the wheel. Yeah, you can farm some Artium parts. You can even meld Artium parts at the melder. You've probably got a bunch of stuff that you can give to her to meld the parts that you need. Oh, spin again. Dude, close. Almost. Yeah, if you go to the melder, you can probably meld some Artium parts. Because I think they give you like a bunch of stuff. 100,000 renown. Not bad. GG. I mean dismantle and try it again. You were 1 element 3 affinity. Okay. But why did you dismantle them if that was the only one that you had? You only dismantle them if you can afford to make more. Otherwise, now you've got no dragon dual blades. Like, you just... In that case, you have to just accept the bad roll and just use them, right? Like... It's still better than having nothing. Because you didn't realize. Did you save? Like, did you back out? Because if not, you can just control-shift escape. Leave, and then come back, and you'll have your dragon dual blades again. But if you backed out, it's probably auto-saved now, and it's too late. There we go. Let's give Dusty their 100,000 renown. Dusty. There we go, dude. I'm looking. Nice. Dude, there are so many Dusties. What the hell? Wait, what? There's like 10 pages of Dusties. Is it like a popular character name from something, or... Why are there so many? Dusty Kudo, Dusty 666, Dusty the Mad, Dusty Eggman, Dusty Fukuyama, Dusty Owls, Dusty Music, Dusty Mouse, Dusty Water, Dusty Baker, Dusty FGC, Dusty Myolith, Dusty Dino, Dusty FGC. What the hell, bro? There's so many people with... Like, when I'm looking on the thing, there's so many followers with Dusty. What's your most used weapon? I think in this game it's Charge Blade. But in the series overall, it's either Lance or Longsword, I think. Yeah. Because Lance I've played since the first game. Longsword I played since the second game. And they're always, like, close to the top in usage. But in this game, it's been Charge Blade because this was the first game I ever was like, I'm going to start the game with Charge Blade and play through it with Charge Blade. Because I never did that before. I never used it as like my starter weapon. So that's what I did with this one. And it's been ahead ever since. Your name was inspired by the dust in the Elysian Trail. Okay. I don't know what that is, but yeah, fair enough. You just need to figure out what decorations to slot in your gear. You're using the Udra Gamma helmet, the Udra Gamma top, the laggy arms, the Jin Gamma waist, and the laggy boots. Right, okay. And you got the Wex talisman on, yeah? Let me see. I think it depends on what you're fighting at that point, but let's run the... We'll run the build. We'll run the numbers. Laggy gauntlets. Yeah, that's fine. Jin waist. And then laggy legs. Okay. And then you've got the weakness exploit talisman. I assume. Let's have a look. Take everything out. We can kind of just decide here. First things first, physique. Definitely. That's a no-brainer. 1 level of shockproof for multi. Got stamina surge 2. This build's pretty good, actually. Challenger. In your case, I think you want to put Wex in here because you'll have the weakness exploit level 2 talisman. So I think you put Wex in for the time being. But if you get the weakness exploit level 3, you probably put Flair level 1 in. Yeah, this build's good. That already looks a lot better. But yeah, you'll probably put Wex in here because you've got the level 2. And that'll be the build. That's decent. That's already a lot better. Huge upgrade. And then in terms of skills on the dual blades, you want Master's Touch, Critical Eye, and Crit Boost. Yeah. There you go. Imagine that's an Exploiter Charm level 2. We can get you the level 3 one later, but you're going to need a good set of Dragon Dual Blades before we do 80 Arcveld. Definitely. So you want to be farming Artium parts at this point. I think Artium parts going to be the most important thing. You're melding some decorations? Yeah, sure. Why not? You started playing Hammer. It's so much fun. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's got its ups and downs. I think I was looking at like some of the gear that Capcom removed from it, and I definitely feel like they could make some improvements. The tech that they removed from it, not gear. Go to do this with these guys. Why not? Time to bonk a little bit. You recently picked up Charge Blade, and you might drop it after learning that it's better to use Savage Axe instead of SAD. It's matchup dependent, brother. It's matchup dependent. There are matchups where SAD is better, and there's matchups where Savage Axe is better. And there are actually not that many matchups where Savage Axe is objectively better. It's more AED 1 and AED 2 on Element that ends up being better than, yeah, to be honest. Okay, where's he going? Over here. Alright. I just got it. Bloody hell. He's already going. Okay, someone's angry. Oh no, lag. What the hell? Dude, I didn't even get my offset. Okay, there's definitely a lot of lag then. Dude, what the hell? I'm almost dead? I haven't even been hit. No! Oh my god. I offset that, bro. Look at the damage. Oh, dude, fuck Hammer, honestly. Bro. Dude, I just almost died from doing the right thing. Are you kidding me? Sorry, guys. Did you see that? Bloody hell. I almost died twice there. I didn't even get hit just from offsets. Just from offsets, I almost died twice in the space of like a minute. Crazy. They've got to buff the hyper armor on offsets, man. They have to. That's freaking nuts, dude. Oh, man. Wait, someone said something on YouTube. Sorry, dude. Let me have a look. I'm very curious what the boost bracer does for the Charge Blade. My guess is it's going to do that move where, like, you know, in Sunbreak, where you'd slide out of the way and then go into an instant SAD. So it would reposition you and then you could SAD. I think it will do that. That's what I reckon. Good news and bad news at the same time. What's the good news and the bad news? You would have done Water Strike on that attack on Sunbreak. Yeah, and you wouldn't have taken any damage because you would have gotten iframes. You wish there was a skill for Greatsword that made aftershocks do less damage after the offset. Yeah, it's the multi-hitbox. Yeah, it would just be hyper armor. Better hyper armor, right? That's the big thing that we're missing. For sure. What are we helping with? What's that for Artian parts? Yeah, okay, sure. Wait, but doesn't... No, I can't join that, because Thingy needs to do it. Juddo needs to join it. Yeah, Juddo, you gotta get in there. I'll just go help Frumpy with his thing. It's fine. Don't forget to get your camps, Frumpy. You gotta get all your camps again, brother. You're missing camps. Sorry. Nah, it's okay, dude. No worries. No, you guys go. Go have fun. I am going to... I mean, I guess someone redeemed Hammer. I'll keep playing some more Hammer. I'm not averse to getting more, kills on my guild card. Juddo's in his own quest? Oh, okay. Well, you should save that quest for him, because that's a good one. Like, he needs Artian parts. He's got to get Dragon Jewel Blades, right? So, yeah. Oh, okay. No. That's already done. Oh, it's done as well. Hang on a minute. But he doesn't have a camp. Oh, he's got this camp. It's close enough. Your PC can connect to your mobile data. Do you have a limit on the mobile data? That's alright. I mean, just don't host the quests for today. You can still join them, right? Why can't I put a trap down? It won't let me. Okay, here we go. Now I can. Of course, now I can, but it's too bloody... There you go. Done. Juddo's in the quest with you guys. Nice. Yeah, no, he needs that. So if you're gonna play bow, my first bit of advice to you, because that took you 15 minutes. Did you use an ice and a fire bow there? Bow, you have to make one for each element. It's very, very important. Because bow, since the final update, and when they buffed the motion values for element, yeah, you gotta have one for each element. Because I think it's probably the best example of a weapon where you can't just use one size fits all. It just doesn't work with bow. You wish that the boost brazier for charge blade spins you around like a tornado or something. They could even make it give you. Do you remember in Sunbreak you had the attack where you like jump up in the air, boosts you up, and then you do like a SAED? Maybe they put that in. You were using Ray Down and you realized after you killed Folger. That's why the quest took you a long time. I don't have to tell you, obviously Folger's resistant to thunder. But yeah, make sure you get a nice selection of element bows. So Pierce is king now. There are some exceptions, like there are some really good close range bows, but they did buff Pierce coating a lot in the Gogma update. So you can absolutely use Pierce bows now. I know if you probably watch a lot of old guides, they'll say, oh, don't use Pierce bow, but no, you can absolutely use Pierce bow now. It's much, much better than it was when the game came out. So don't... Yeah. You can still make close range coating as well. Close range coating is still solid, but you can go for Pierce coating bows as well. Power coating is... it still leaves quite a bit to be desired in this game. The other two kind of fulfill their own roles. Power coating doesn't really have a place at the moment. Not yet. You missed the open beta stuffed feline pendant, so you submitted a request to Capcom to see if they can help me out. They might offer it when they do a beta for the DLC. Right, well. What are we doing? Is that? That's full. I am about to run out of dash juices, so you know what? If in doubt, get some dash juices. That works for me. Close range and power coating both suck. No, close range is actually quite good still. There's a no. Close range is totally viable. There's a lot of matchups where Pierce still sucks. Because there's not a... Like, Pierce requires you to have a decent hit zone that goes at least a little bit deep. Which there's a lot of fights where you don't get a decent Pierce at all. So close range ends up being better. Close range it never got nerfed. And it was the best bow option before Pierce got buffed. So it's still good. It's just there's a lot of matchups now where Pierce is better. But yeah, if you think of like Lagiacrus, for example, close range absolutely smashes Pierce on laggy. What other examples? Rathalos? I think Rathalos and Rathian, I think close range coating ends up being better. Because I don't think I can, like, I can't get like 4 ticks at 30 damage per arrow on their head. And I can hit 100s with the close range coating on like Rathalos's head per arrow. So 100 times 5, I can do 500 damage a shot when I do the power shot. I can't get that with Pierce. I can't do that much. So again, there are matchups where close range coating is going to be king. But the difference is now, yeah, there's a lot more matchups where it's not. What did I just post? Gypsaros. Oh, I don't have a good fire hammer though. Damn, I really need a Gore Lord Soul on my fire hammer. You start, like, the more you play it, the more you start to realize that how important it is to have the Gore Lord Soul on hammer. Or even Laggy Lord Soul. I mean, Laggy Lord Soul's good too. I'd take Laggy Lord Soul, definitely. Oh, wait. Stun resist. Don't forget your stun resist. Very important here. Almost forgot. 3 damage with stun resist. No reason to not use it either. What's up? You're new here. Do you have any Dual Blades builds? I do. All of my Dual Blades builds are on the Discord if you want to get them now. Isn't the purpose of bow to keep fixed distance between you? No. Not at all. Bow actually plays more like a melee weapon than a ranged weapon a lot of the time. Get to the tail, Nate. I got the head, lad. And the tail's a better hit zone for sword and shield. Oh, dude. Barely got the iframe. Who's that? Leo, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Crap, I That's so... Again, I'm pressing to try and... I'm holding R1 there, by the way. That should have been an easy thingy. You got a pitfall trap? No, he's not done yet. Nice, yeah, he's got one. Oh yeah, he's done. GG, well played. You got the head off? Dude, take care, man. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, Leo, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Have you got a sub 10 with every weapon on Arch-Tempered Arcveld? No, because I haven't done Insect Glaive. Or Heavy Bowgun on solo. Mainly because I don't want to. Could I get a sub 10 with Heavy Bowgun? Yeah, I think so. Insect Glaive, I don't know. Insect Glaive's easily capable of it. I just don't know if I'm good enough to get a sub 10 with Insect Glaive. Because... Like, I just don't play it. I really don't like it in this game. I'm hoping that I'll like it more. Like, I loved Insect Glaive in 4U. I loved it in World, and I loved it in Iceborne. Actually, no, that's a lie. I didn't like it in World. I loved it in Iceborne. And I liked it a lot in Sunbreak. But in this game, I'm just not a fan. They've gotten rid of a lot of the elements that I liked that they had in Sunbreak and in World. The nerfs to the Downward Thrust kind of suck for me. I'm not a big fan of those nerfs. The over-reliance on, like, weak spots in order to get your Kinsect Essence back. The fact that not all of the Kinsects can get three essences on a drill thing is a bit rough. And then the offset for me. I know some people, like... I've had so many arguments on this channel with people saying the offset on Insect Glaive is fine. In my opinion, I think the offset on Insect Glaive is the worst feeling attack in the entire game. I genuinely, like, question... Like, for me, the Insect Glaive offset feels like it was made by a Temu company of Capcom. Like, someone who's trying to imitate a Monster Hunter game, not actually make a Monster Hunter game. It is nowhere near as tight as the other offsets in the game or the other counters in the game. If you use... I mean, again, I remember, I use every single weapon, so I know how all the counters and all the offsets feel with all the different weapons. And they all feel pretty good. Like, some of them obviously feel better than others. And then you've got that Insect Glaive offset on the Downward Thrust and the spinning one. And they just... Neither of them feel great, in my opinion. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people say it's fine, but I think a lot of it's a little bit of a Stockholm syndrome going on, where they've used the weapon and they've become accustomed to the bad element, rather than, like, just going, okay, yeah, this doesn't feel good. Certainly a lot of people that only play Insect Glaives that maybe don't have the perspective of how the counters and offsets feel on the other weapons, they think it's normal, because for them that's their only perspective, is that's what it is, right? So I can understand that. But I don't think there's any reason for the Insect Glaive offset to feel as bad as it does. It has improved. So Capcom did actually increase the pickup window for the offset. But for me, it's... Yeah. I still feel like they could make it a little bit better. Make it a bit more responsive. A little bit less of a lag time before the actual offset counter input itself happens. Because there's a bit of a delay. Like, you have a delay when nothing happens. And then the offset happens about... it's about, I don't know, like maybe 2/3 of a second into the animation. Then the offset occurs. Whereas for Hammer, like, if I let go of the swing, I get the offset. Greatsword, if I let go, I get the offset. Switch axe, if I press triangle circle, I get the offset, like, immediately. But then IG, it's like, okay, you got to charge it. You have to have your red Kinsect. So you've already got a little bit of a barrier to entry, which is fine. There's a lot of weapons that require you to have a specific buff first. But then you press triangle circle to do the offset. But you have to press it before you see the attack coming, so that when the attack initiates, you're at the specific point in the animation to hit the offset. And yeah, you can get used to it, but I just don't like it. For me, it's just not right. Yeah. It's tight. It's actually, the window's actually not the problem. I genuinely think the window's okay. I think it's where the window occurs for me that's the issue. You may be wondering, like, what do I mean by that? I mean, I'm going to go get a cup of tea so I can show you quickly before I go get a cup of tea. So let's just get our, let's get our IG build quickly. I've already had this discussion before, but I always have to kind of communicate what I mean, I feel like, because a lot of people take it the wrong way. Like, there's nothing wrong with the animation. There's nothing wrong with the thing itself. It's where, for me, the pickup frames occur on the thing. So I'm not the biggest fan of it. And the other thing is that is Insect Glave's only defensive option. So, like, if you get an offset, what can often happen is, so like there, that's not an offset, right? I mean, okay, fair enough. I mistimed it. But let's say there's a multi-hitbox attack. You do your Insect Glaive offset, and then you don't get any hyper armor. So you offset the big attack, and then you get blown up by the hitbox after it. It's like, oh, that sucks. So for that for me just doesn't quite feel right. I know a lot of people love it, but I'm not big on it. It always feels like I have to lead it a bit too much. Like, this is the one thing I always say is, like, where it feels natural. So Monster Hunter, for me, a lot of it is reacting to visual cues. So for me, I would press the input when the attack is incoming. So I'll tell you where I would press the input. Now, when I see it start to move down, that's when I want to press the input, right? And all other counters are designed like that. So you either release a button or you press a button when you see the attack coming. So now, but IG, I've got to press the attack now, way before I see the attack coming, like there. And even then, that's like too late. It's got to be like there. Even, sorry, again, still too late. Like, oh shit, what the hell? That's weird. My controller just disconnected. Wait, what the hell? Oh, right. No. Oh, no. I lost red bar. Sorry, my bad. I was wondering what was going on there. Whoops. I spent too much time yapping and my thing went down. Can someone help us with the new Udra 10-star, please? We will start it as a lobby. I mean, I can do it a bit, like a bit later. I'm going to go get some tea, though. So, like there. Like, watch, when I press the button, the thing hasn't even started to come down. So for me, that feels unnatural. Some of you guys probably know what I'm talking about. Like, maybe some of you get what I mean. In Monster Hunter, I want to be reacting to a move. Like, if someone goes to punch me, right? I don't get out of the way when the guy's standing like that. Like, maybe I feint like some dodges, yeah, but if I'm in combat, just like the natural thing is, when I see that guy move, I see the muscles go, that's when I'm like slipping, right? That's if he's going to jab me, I'm slipping the jab when I see the fist, all right? When I see that movement. But with IG, like, it's like you've got to have fucking observation Hucky from One Piece. You got to be like, oh, I press the input now. You know, before I even see this thing coming down, like, okay. I don't know if you saw how early, like, I'm starting that. That's the issue. The window is pretty big, by the way. The window's big. But I think you should be pressing it now. When you see it moving down. So let's say the monster's about to do a slam. And then I see it start to come down. That's when I want to press to get the offset. But it doesn't work like that. I need to do it when the monster goes up. And then I got to press it. It's like, okay, that's weird. For me, that just unnatural. If you know what I mean. Yeah, it's like ultra. You got to have the ultra instinct, but which sounds cool, but then you realize from a gameplay standpoint, it's yeah. And then don't even get me started on this thing. Oh my goodness. That offset is just a joke. I hate that shit, man. That offset is so awkward that I think a lot of people don't even know that it exists. But I'm not a big fan of that one. And don't get me wrong, I'm all for like high skill level elements in the game. But I think if something just feels objectively worse compared to other aspects of the game, and again, I guess it is subjective to an extent, but I just feel like it could be better. I feel like it could definitely be a little bit more. Again, like I'm too late there. That's me reacting when I see. Look, if I react when the visual cue comes in, it's too late. I've got to do it before I even see the attack coming. So that's me reacting to the visual stimulus on screen, which is, but coincidentally, every other weapon you react to the visuals. But then IG, you got to do it before you get any visual. Which just doesn't feel natural to me. Doesn't feel right. That's the best way I can put it. Yeah, and that's the problem is I can do it all day long, but oh shit, I ran out of buffs. You can do it all day long, but it never feels natural to me. And because it doesn't feel natural, it doesn't feel satisfying. How the hell did I get all green there? What was that? Weird. It's kind of similar to Greatsword. No, because Greatsword, the second you release, you get the offset. Like Greatsword, you see the attack coming, and then you do it. Greatsword is more like EI Slash, where you have to get into the stance, and then you wait, and the second you see it, you release it. It's the same with EI Slash. You get into the stance, the second you see the attack, you do it. Right? This is not like Greatsword, because you have to do it before you even see the attack. You do it before the attack initiates. So you're reacting to no visual stimulus. You don't go on the visuals. The visuals betray you on IG. Whereas if they made the offset occur, if they made the animation a bit faster at the start, so the first swing comes out real quick, they could make it so that when you see the attack coming, you just press it and you get it straight away. Yeah, Greatsword's window is huge as well. I mean, it's a lot bigger than IG. But it's more so Greatsword, you let go when you see the attack coming. This, you gotta... Look, that's if I let go when I see the attack coming. I'm gonna do it there. Before the attack even comes. Hunting on... Oh, hunting on offset is amazing, dude. It's so good. Hunting on offset, you see the attack coming. Just let it go. You just straight away, bam, it's instant. It's like... you're in the stance, you see the attack... Bam! That's it. It's so good. But you only get one of them. It's a pocket offset. You got to then ready up for the next one. And then, yeah, then you've got problems with things like 80 Radar, where if I do the offset on the wing attack, there's the hitbox on the ground. I now get hit by the lightning on the ground. Because I don't get a hyper armor. So that also kind of sucks. Heavy bowgun. The good thing about heavy bowgun... So here's the thing. Heavy bowgun offset... Alright, fair enough. Not the best. But, because you have a perfect guard on heavy bowgun, you never really need it. Like, you never really need it, because you can always perfect guard with the heavy bowgun. Insect Glaive doesn't have anything else. It doesn't have a perfect guard, and neither should it, and it doesn't have a counter. So, yeah, you've only got the offset. And in a lot of scenarios that... Yeah, you do have the hyper armor on the RSS as well, so that's something. But as you all know, the hyper armor in this game is probably just as likely to get you killed as anything. Unfortunately. Because of the amount of shave damage that you take. You absolutely despise fighting AT Raidal with Greatsword. Yeah, but Greatsword can do the amazing thing where it can do an offset and then instant perfect guard. Or you can instant perfect guard and go into an offset. So it actually does have the tools to deal with AT Raidal. It's awkward, but you do have the option to offset the wing and then block the thunder. IG doesn't get that. And neither does Hammer. Hammer's in the same boat. Hammer does the offset and then you get hyper armor and you take like half your health in damage in the thunder. So that's the same issue that IG has, except without the hyper armor. So you just get like flung like miles over there. But Greatsword at least does have the option. So you can offset, and then when you don't get the full offset, you guard. Guys, I need to go get some tea. I'll be back in a second. Let me get a cup.
This was by design.
Are you kidding me? Anderson's been fouled like 4 fucking times, bro. Nothing. Wait, what? Dude, what did he do? Oh, that is a foul. That is a foul. But dude, why are the cards only coming out for us now? Dude, what about all the fouls against us? Bro. What about all the fouls against us, bro? Not a single card. We've been closer to the goal and had fouls against us, no card. What is this, dude? Okay, our cards are only for us, bro. We're playing fucking Pokemon, dude. They're helping us get the fucking collection. Jesus Christ, unbelievable. This is all they need to do for Wilds, for G-Rank, right? If they want to be on a winner. First things first, you market the game at $50 or less, right, for the expansion. You do a bundle for $70 with the base game. Okay, that's number one. That's what you do. Number two, you do not launch it when GTA launches. All right? Do not launch it. Launch it either before or way after. Not when GTA comes out. And don't put it in line with GTA Online, because, again, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot. All your casual audience is going to be playing that. Number three, don't add any stupid gimmicks. All right? You've got focus mode. All you got to do is refine focus strikes. Focus strikes kind of suck. They're not that well implemented. Like, just refine them, make them run better. Finally, loads of content. Expand the map and expand the monsters. Bring back enough popular monsters to keep people happy and add enough new monsters to keep people like me happy. That's it. You do those 4 things, it's gonna succeed. Clip that shit. Playing my ass off here, chat. Just need to depower him. There it is. Helmbreaker into capture, maybe? He's done. Trap down. No, 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 no! What the fuck? No! Flash, 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 please! Oh my god. Almost fucked up the run. Woo! That was so clean up until the barrel bomb. I don't know why I put the barrel bomb down. I didn't mean to put it down. Oh my god, it's such a good PB. Yes! Dude, 843. Fucking oh god, what a run. Yes, dude. Dude, the fucking barrel bomb at the end. $16.55. Holy shit. All right, get behind me. I got you covered. Because Oblivion is amazing. But then again, I'd be like, dude, you've got to outdo all of the mods. The mods for Oblivion already make an Oblivion remastered. Dude, I love how the sun rises, the fireworks stop, Diva disappears, and look who freaking appears in her place. God damn it. Oh, dear. Incredible. Truly incredible. Wilds is for disabled people versus Rise is for real men. Well, then call me bloody disabled. Call me a goddamn paraplegic then, because I fucking love this game. And if Rise is for real men, then I'm a fucking woman. I got a pussy between my legs. Because I love this game. Much more than Rise. I'd take Wilds 1,000 times. Roll it on. And what I would say is, every monster weapon gets their own skills, their equipment skills. And maybe they have a unique skill. But the equipment skill, the one that's not unique. So say, what I mean by unique skills are things like Convert Thunder Resistance, Slicked Blade, stuff like that. So if it doesn't have a skill like that, like Crit Status, we can spend the Artium. Is he gonna blow up? What the hell? What? Why? Dude, Area 2 is so good, man. Area 1 was amazing as well. As long as none of us miss like an SAD file here. Oh my god.
Awesome. Oh, the sync is real.
Yep.
It's actually real.
Alright. That
This was by design.
I'll block that. More accurate Gypsaros. Dude, that is the last clip I think that I've got that is any proof that I ever played Monster Hunter Frontier. I feel like all the other Monster Hunter Frontier clips from that time. To be fair, like, in order for the clips to get played, they have to have like a lot of views, right? So, yeah, it's got to be like a lot of views, because a lot of the clips now that I've got like, you know, hundreds, thousands of views that are at the top. So, yeah, it needs to like beat them. Those were some of the only clips I think from Frontier that actually had like maybe over 100 views. Most of the clips that I did were like, you know, one, 2 views. Damn, man. Yeah, Frontier was good fun though. I did like that game a lot. Crazy, dude. Crazy, crazy game. And again, some of the best event. I think genuinely the best event quests we've ever had in Monster Hunter have been from Monster Hunter Frontier. That was back when Capcom weren't afraid to do crazy things for their event quests. They genuinely were like, just willing to do anything. So it was just fun. They didn't have like, oh, we can't do this because it doesn't meet the law of the game, or no, their event quests were just great. They were just crazy. I think Capcom maybe need to recapture that magic from Frontier. We had a little bit of it in World. Some of the event quests did go a bit crazy. Definitely wasn't there in Rise and Sunbreak, especially not with the bloody sticker rewards. You remember that? And then in this game, we've had some good events now, but I'm hoping that when Ascendance comes out, we don't get like 6 months of, oh, it's a Master Rank Rathian in the Wild Spire Plains with normal stats. That's your event quest. Enjoy. Like, okay, sure. Hopefully they don't do that again. Hopefully they go crazy with the events in Ascendance. You know, like whatever the title monster is, put like freaking 2 of them in the arena. First week, bam, there's your first event quest, you know? Yeah. That would be cool. 10-star new Udra quest has no camps. What, the person that's doing it, guys, you need to get your camps. Exclamation mark Wilds camps. If you're doing 10-star new Udra, you should have all your camps by that stage in the game. Because that's, yeah. Camps should be, I'd say if you do not have your all of your camps by HR 31, that's kind of like, for me, that's the cutoff point. That's where it's like, you've got to go get your camps. So if you know you haven't got your camps and you're above HR 31, probably worth doing it. You hope that Sumult is in Ascendance. People keep going on about Sumult. What monster is that from Frontier? Because I had all the Japanese names. I didn't have the English translations. What one is that? You're really making it through the mainstream Twitch channels right now. What, me? Why am I making it through them? I wanted to where you can select your own 2 to 3 monsters. You're in the WestJet video. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that. Shit, yeah. Someone said to me yesterday. I didn't even know who that was. I thought it was a Monster Hunter content creator. Yeah. Who is WestJet? I don't know. Apparently they're like a drama person. It's because I was saying it's you can't say you shouldn't go on Twitch. You have my argument was you have a responsibility as a big Twitch streamer. You can't go around saying that you should shoot. Because, I mean, if you've seen the clip, you know. Because, basically, you've got a lot of people out there that might listen to you and then go and do that shit. And I said I used Charlie Kirk as an example, you know, because people were being horrible to him. Now, listen, like I said in the clip, I didn't like Charlie Kirk, but he didn't deserve that. Just because you disagree with someone, you have to combat that dialogue, right? You've got to be able to do that. And you can't do that because once you start advocating for killing people, the dialogue's gone. That's it. And I stand by that. You can't do that, man. And Twitch shouldn't be allowing that on their platform. From anybody. Especially not kids, man. Come on. Like, seriously. Ridiculous. One of Asmon's streamer friends was talking about your clip. But he was more talking about how he doesn't understand how people dislike Charlie Kirk. I didn't... Well... It's very easy to not like Charlie Kirk. A lot of his ideas and thoughts were a bit backwards, shall we say, to put it a polite way. But that doesn't mean that he should have died. That was the point that I was making. My point was, if you spread the rhetoric for killing people, people are gonna die. Like, it's gonna happen because people listen to you. That's the problem with Asmongold. If you have someone that's that big going around advocating for people to be shot, there's a chance that someone's gonna be listening and go, oh, yeah, go on then, you know, and they might do it. That's why you can't be doing that shit. It's pretty simple. Like anyone with a brain on their in their heads can realize that you're in a position of thingy. You don't need to explain yourself. No, I'm explaining myself to everybody. Because someone freaking put on Twitter that I'm advocating for people to be shot. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm saying literally the opposite in the clip. That's the whole point. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The guy that supposedly freaking did get him is one of these people that listens to people spreading hatred. That's what I'm saying. You can't listen to that shit. Because look at what happens. And people, and that's the thing. This is the thing. People would say, oh, I'll just wash my hands clean of it, you know? What happens if tomorrow an incident happens at the Mexico border, for example, in America, and some right-wing guy listened to Asmongold's channel and was like, oh, yeah, I think Asmongold's right. And is some loony guy who shouldn't even be out there goes and does something. Well, he's partially responsible. That was the whole point I'm making in the clip. You can't say stuff like that. Because someone's going to think that you're... I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if he's being serious or not. I'm hoping he's fucking not, but when you watch the clip, it sounds like he's being pretty serious to me. Doesn't sound like a joke, and even then it's a joke in very, very poor taste if it is. So if he is being serious, someone might take him seriously. And that's going to be a tragedy. Then you got fucking another tragedy on your hands. Have we not had enough? But yeah. As for how can you not like Charlie Kirk? I mean, bloody hell, what are you? I mean, just ask any woman. Like, how can you not like Charlie Kirk? Bloody hell. He's one of those guys that professed to have like Christian values. He certainly wasn't the kind of bloke that seemed to love his neighbor. There was a lot of hatred rhetoric going on in all of his things. Like the whole thing about being a Christian, the number one rule is love thy neighbor. Doesn't matter what creed, religion, anything, you love them. You spread love, you spread acceptance, you spread, you know, the good word of Jesus. That is the point of Christianity. And I'd know because I was brought up a Christian. I'm confirmed, I'm baptized, I went to church every single week. The word of Christian isn't love thy neighbor if they look like you and come from the same country as you. That's not, no. That's not the freaking, that's not what the Bible says. It's not, oh, love thy neighbor when it's convenient to love them because they have the same ideologies and beliefs as you. No. That's not what it says. He was more pro-immigration than people he associated with. Oh, well, dude, I have no doubt that some people, there's levels to it, of course. But he was also not very nice to certain groups of people, shall we just say. For their beliefs and their things, which a lot of Christians aren't. Because, again, they're just not like that. They're not very accepting, unfortunately. But that's, again, for me, that's antithetical to the whole thing. That's antithetical to the whole point of Christianity. I don't consider myself like a practicing Christian anymore, but I do think that a lot of the lessons, certainly not from the Old Testament, but from Jesus himself, again, love thy neighbor, do unto others as you would have done unto yourself. There's so many good teachings in there. What's it? What's another good one? Stuff like, you know, like the Good Samaritan, like, you know, all of the fables that are in there, the lessons, the teachings of just looking after people, helping people, be kind to people. All of this stuff is important. Those are like, yeah, turn the other cheek, forgiveness, like, yeah, show forgiveness. These are the fundamental things that you have in that religion, but people focus on all the other stuff. They focus on the negatives. They're like, oh no, well, don't be this and don't be that and don't do this and don't do that and blah, 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 blah. It's like, bro, come on. People focus too much on the Old Testament and not on the teachings of love and acceptance. And I think that's a problem with all religion, though. I think all religion, like most religions, have like love and acceptance baked into their core, but people just kind of look over that when and only do that when it suits them, and not when they're actually tested. You know? It just people become hypocritical about it. Dude, Cookies, dude, thank you for the like. Just throw out like 90% of the book because it doesn't fit the narrative. Well, the thing is, the way I see religious texts is I see them like a test, right? There's a lot of stuff in there from like 3,000 years ago, especially in the Old Testament, right? That is not applicable to today's society. And when you look at the teachings of the New Testament, a lot of it contradicts the Old Testament. It's completely contradictory, right? So the whole point is it's a test. It's like the book itself is a test of faith. Are people able to distinguish between the good and evil that's in the book? And a lot of people fail the test because they can't distinguish. They're like, oh, hate these people because they do something different to me. Oh, right, okay, I'll do that. That you've immediately failed the test. That was part of the test of your faith, and you failed it. You fucked up. Because there should be no hatred. There should be no anything. It should be just love and acceptance. That's it. It's as simple as that. I cut my finger shredding some cheese, but I think I may have greater problems. There you go. But very few Christians these days get that, man. It is a bit of a problem with modern thingy. When it comes to modern religion, it is sad to see so many people spread hatred and vitriol and all this, that, and the other. It sucks, dude. Yeah. That's why I distance myself from religion a lot, because I don't really want to be associated with it. It's like, why would I want to be associated with a bunch of people that go around like spreading hatred and bigotry and stuff? It sucks. It's like, nah, hell no. I don't think that's what, for me, and when I read the Bible, I studied the Bible when I did my confirmation. So for those of you who aren't Christian, when you get to about 13, 14 years old, you what you do is you go to what's known as a confirmation, right? You go and to a class, you go like on the weekends, and you study the Bible with a priest. And you basically just go over the Bible and you learn all the teachings and that, right? So you actually read the book. And then you'll get like set assignments and stuff, and you'll go away and you'll like read certain passages of the Bible, and then the priest you'll go back to the priest, and like the next week he'll ask you, so what are your interpretations of the teachings of Jesus here and there? And once you've kind of like gone through and you've learned a load of stuff, you'll be confirmed. You'll do the confirmation ceremony. Usually you get like a lot of gifts from your family. So like I got like a crucifix and a bunch of other things like religious iconography and that. And then when you've been confirmed, you are permitted to take the bread and the wine when you go to mass at church. That's what the confirmation is. Basically, it's like reaffirming your Christian ideology since baptism, if that makes sense. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. Maybe I had like a bad rap-in or a bad run-in, but I just realized a lot of people that were practicing religion, their views and their ideas for me were just like, nah, man, that's not what Christianity should be about ever. So I'm just like, okay, fine. I won't be a Christian then, because too much hatred, man. Too much hatred getting spread in the name of a religion should never have happened. Should never have been a thing, in my opinion. The whole religion's meant to be about loving your neighbor. That's like the fundamental, like the basic teaching is love the person next to you. Doesn't matter who they are. You show them love, you show them respect. And that's gotten lost, unfortunately. AI will abolish religion. No, you'll always have religion. You'll always have it. You can't abolish it, because people will always believe. You can't stop a belief, because a belief isn't founded in anything other than a person's own desires and will to follow something. You can't kill belief. You can't. It's just not possible. People that use religion as an excuse to hate are trash. They're lost. I wouldn't say they're trash, but they're very lost and confused. Definitely. It sucks. I'd even argue that a lot of people that spread the hatred haven't even read the Bible themselves. They haven't even read the book. I'd say like 90% of people that say that they're Christian have not actually read the Bible. Whereas I have. And there's a lot of bad shit in there. There's a lot of bad shit. But like I said, I do think that the book itself is a test. I think it's a test as the same as the Quran and the Torah. I think all of them are a test. Where you as a human being, using your own empathy, should be able to discern what are the elements in that book that were written by man to lead people astray from the path to be a better person and to be more loving and caring and accepting. Because remember, these are books written by man. They're not written by some ordained deity. They're written by man. So, like man, they are imperfect themselves, which is why I say the books and the teachings themselves are a test. And you should be able to ascertain if you're going to follow one of the books, if you want to be, if you want to be religious and you're going to follow a book, I think it's for you to be able to self-determine what in those books is actually part of a good way to live. Because if you follow the book verbatim, I'm going to tell you right now, you sure as shit ain't going to heaven. you ain't going to know nice, cushy afterlife if you follow all the teachings in those books. Because you're going to do a lot of harm unto others. You're going to be a very resentful and hate-filled individual with very little love in your heart. And that's the truth. AMC Appster, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I'm going to go get my tea. I'll be right back. The Book of Enoch from the Apocrypha of the pseudepigrapha of the Old Testament. What was in the Book of Enoch? I can't remember the teachings of Enoch, honestly. Not off the top of my head. But like I said, I didn't really, to be honest, I didn't really like the Old Testament. There are some good teachings in there. There's some good stories and stuff, but a lot of the Old Testament is about God showing his wrath at mankind for not following his teachings. Basically, like, a lot of people dying and shit. It's, yeah. I mean, the Old Testament, if you want to know the Old Testament, you look more at the Jewish faith. Because they don't follow the New Testament. Because they don't believe that Jesus was the Messiah. So in their religion, that's the big difference between Judaism and Christianity is... Judaism follows the Old Testament, whereas Christianity, modern Christianity, follows the New Testament. The Old Testament, like, we accept it, but we feel like the Word of God was updated. You know, we got the 1.0 patch in Christianity, whereas Judaism said, no, we don't want that patch. And they stayed on the base game. To put it in layman's terms. And they really do not like Jesus. Put it that way. They do not. Right, what are we doing? Oh my god, there's a lot of people doing bloody thingy. What are we up to? What do we fancy? We got bloody this, we got that. Juddo had to go, right? We got AT Arkveld. I could go join in on this. I'll take my hammer in, why not? You're gonna head out? Yo, take care, Alex. Dude, have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Do I have, is this the right hammer build? Oh yeah, I can get straight in. I'm coming. Hammer time. You want Discord link? One of my mods can get it for you. Exclamation mark Discord, dude. Yeah. Sorry, Saber. I'm still the champion, brother. And the God Charm. Go on, God Charm. Do it. No. Actual God Charm. What a leech, baby. Let's go. Come on, dude. Easy. Easy, bro. Oh. Oh, I still got it, baby. I still got it. Cheeky save just to just to make sure I don't lose that. Pure unadulterated filth. That is, you will never see a more disgusting leech in all your days. Leech by design, bro. Leech by design. That might be one of my best leeches yet. I still think my best leech ever was Tempered Teostra in the arena in Iceborne. I joined, it got killed as I spawned in, and I got an attack 4 decoration. I think that's still my best leech ever. But that's pretty good. That was a pretty good leech. I'll join them from the start. You just wanted to give you a heads up. War Dogs is available for pre-order. Oh, is it? Closed beta is at the end of the month. Oh. When am I going to find the time to play it, though? Damn. Oh, it does look good, though, doesn't it? It does look good. I wish I could play the beta before I buy it, because I want to see, like... how it runs and everything. You know, like, that's my only concern with that game is going to be performance. But I think they supposedly balanced it really, really well. So, yeah. Dude, that talisman even has the Tetrad Shot 1. Opening Shot 2, Agitator, Tetrad Shot 1, max slots. That's actually crazy. That's going to be probably a bit better at Master Rank, honestly. Saber, you want to come join? Oh, no, never mind. He's already gone. He's doing something else. And we got the spot. Someone joined. Stop. Hammer time. Shit, I should have bought a hunting horn. Did anyone bring a hunting horn for a buffs? Doesn't look like it. Cock. That's not good. Alright, well, if I die, I'll go back and get one, I guess. That wasn't an offset, damn. Oh, no, that... Oh, I missed. Oh. Cheeky dust. Oh, I just saved Zaruno. Oh, I need to get Dragon Blight gone. Otherwise, I can't bust that wing off. Oh, I also need to get Flash Mobs in, actually. Oh. Zaruno's dead. Rest in pepperonis. It's not the old NDC here. Is someone hiding in the cave or something? Why is he attacking in the cave? The fuck? got Buzz Lightyear standing in the corner. Come on, guys. Get in on the fight. Should be able to get quite a lot of offsets with 2 hammers. Okay, I'm gonna have to dust him again. Getting Dragon Blighted. See Dragon Blights through the thing. Should have worn more Arc Veld armor. Oops. Take a thingy. Every time I go to take a Nullberry, it's prick. Get up and attack from the front. Perfect. Oh, what the hell? I got a flinch. Amazing. I got knocked out. I'm dead. Stun resist on my build. I thought I did. How am I not getting the offsets here? I keep getting flinches. It sucks. I need the offsets, bro. Not a goddamn flinch. Let me lure him back. Buff. Oh, I got winded. Damn it. Got about time. No flinch. Nice. Oh my god, I actually iframed through that. Nice. Again, he's going for the bank. Oh, he got flinched again, brother. The flinches are unreal. Nice third KO, though. Oops, missed my iframe. Nice, good burst, Bob. Rock burst. Honestly, we might even end up getting another KO here. Oh, there's a break. Nice. Travis, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Ooh. That. Get through that. Get through that. I don't have any more flashes, by the way. And it ignored my thingy. I'm dead. Oh my god, I somehow got out of that. Someone died, though. Someone put their flashes in. Just a bit too late, though. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Oh, I can't get it. Oh, I'm not getting through that. Whoa. What am I meant to do there? Like, I offset the thing. He does the charge. I'm going for the second offset. I can't even charge it in time. Genuinely not sure what I'm meant to do. I went for it there too. We have got to be getting close to another KO here. No! Oh my god. I held it as long as I could. Oh, I actually don't think I've got focus on my god. I'm pushing forward. Why are you not doing my thing here? Oh. Not that, at least. That would have been a sick knockout. Let's go. Yeah. Got him. That time I got him. Come on, where's my KO? Depowered. KO now? Yeah, of course. That kind of sucks. I'm trying to get a tempered wound on my head. I'm amazed us two hammers haven't got it yet. We should have done. Dude, how the fuck did we not get 2 hammers on head and we didn't get the tempered wound? That's crazy. $10.21, that's kind of rough. I did have a bit of a hard time in the middle there, but... We got 5 knockouts, no tempered wound on the head. I'm surprised. We were hitting good, but... That's the tellings of the angels falling from the heavens and Noah's great-grandfather and the great flood. Oh, is that Enoch? Is that what Enoch was in? Oh yeah, I know all about Noah. Do you have Flair in the build? Let me have a look. What do I have in this build? Oh, no, I don't on this build. No. I'd have to sacrifice Agitator to get it as well. Which I can't do. No. Is there anything I could do? Oh, I could get rid of... I could swap... Could I swap Jinderhad? No, because I'd be doing the same thing anyway, like Counter-Strike 2 for Udra. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Unfortunately. We need the Folger, otherwise we don't get maximum might on the thingy. It would be the Talisman. So I'd have to get... Oh, man. Nah, it's Master Touch Burst. That's pretty good. I'm actually surprised I can't fit... Yeah, I just don't have enough. I just don't have enough slots. Is the Gogma Gauntlets, is this worth using? Max Might. Yeah, no, this is pretty good. What if I went Gormagala Waist, Folga Legs? Would that be better? I don't think the Folga Legs are that good, are they? I think I've already had this discussion. Why do I feel like I've already done this before? I think I have. Yeah, no, they're not as good. This is the best way to do it. Unless I did like Folga Helmet Jindahad Waist, but then I'm not doing good with Agitator because I've got Agitator on these. No, I think this is as good as I can get it. This fight is so different in multiplayer. Oh yeah, for sure. We almost lost that. I think we had quite a few deaths there. That was close. Very close. No, I don't think there's anything I can do for the build, guys. The big thing that I'm missing here would be that extra level of Agitator. I'd love to have Flayer as well, but I'm just thinking, what if I did like Sororal Helmet, Arc Vulcan Gauntlets and Legs, Guardian Folga Waist, Guardian Folga Top. Would that be better? No, because I've got Burst on the Talisman. Guardian Folga Waist thingy, Sororal Helmet, Arc Vulcan, Arc Vulcan. Is that more efficient? No, I don't think the top's good enough, is it? Because it's 1 large slot, 2 medium. Whereas this is 2 large slots, 2 medium. And then the Sororal, this is 3 large slots, 1 medium, 1 small. The Sororal is 2 large slots, 2 small. Efficiency. I don't think I can do it any better. Wait, what about the Folga Gauntlets? Are they a better option? I don't think they're better, are they? No. 2 large, 1 medium. Maximum might. No. Oh, actually. I'd have to lose Counter-Strike. But I would gain a large slot. So I could put... I could gain 1 extra level of Agitator. I'd have to sacrifice 2 levels of Counter-Strike for 1 level of Agitator. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. What if I did Jindahad Waist, Folga Gauntlets, Folga Top? Would that be better? Because the Jindahad Waist is 3 large, 1 small. The Gauntlets is 2... The Gauntlets are 2 large... Hang on a second. Hang on a minute. I think I might be onto something here. If I do that... I could even keep the... No. We don't keep the... Change this for Folga. Maybe that's more efficient. I don't need that, because I've got it on the Talisman. Oh, I still can't quite get the Agitator. I'm overkill on Max Might. We can put Counter-Strike back in. Counter-Strike. We'll put Counter-Strike in there. That is actually a little bit more efficient to do that. Or is it? Wait, isn't that's just exactly the same? I didn't change anything. Shit. And now I can't get stun resist level 3, right? Wait, not that I can have stun resist level 3 to begin with on this build. Doesn't quite work, does it, guys? Why doesn't it work? If I wanted to drop Counter-Strike, I could do the Folger and Janaf Gauntlets instead. Yeah. Can I help you with Arkavuka? Who's Arkavuka? Do you mean Arkveld? Mono, yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers, me dear. Much appreciated. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one.
How are you doing? You slick, floss, or slicker?
Yeah, I'm alright, thank you. Not too bad, not too bad. I can do that. That is pretty good. I think that is better. Yeah, do I still need this? Yeah. We lose... The only problem is we do lose 10 raw on Counter-Strike. We lose 10 raw, but we gain 5% affinity and 4 raw. With 100% uptime, basically. I think that's better. I think that's slightly better. It's tough. It's a tough call, but I think that's the right call. I think ultimately this ends up being a little bit more consistent, which is what we want. Ultra Violence, dude. How you doing, Ultra Violence? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I'm gonna overwrite this Alt Dragon Hammer build. Yeah. We'll have to test this one and see how it does. Should be good. Dude, thank you for the raid. Cheers, dude. Brother, I swear, every time, every week you raid, I go to shout you out on Twitter. You don't have a Twitter page still. You played the closed alpha last weekend and had everything maxed except for the shadows and reflections. You were getting 130 FPS on a 3060 Ti. Wow. Okay, so it's really well optimized then. God damn. Machine X9, dude. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. You're a simple man. You see the hammer, you follow, dude. I appreciate the follow. Okay, well, I mean, we can go again, I guess. Let's go test it out. I'm a little bit late, but should be okay. Let's go. Let's see if this... Oh, wait, shit. Did I upgrade the build? Did I upgrade the armor? Oh, yeah, no. The armor should be fine. 458. More than enough. Oh, actually, no negative resistances as well. That's kind of good. It's a small consideration, but it adds up.
Hammer time.
Dude, hammer time it is. More hammer. I'm a little bit late. Unfortunately, it's hammer and longsword, so I'm not going to be like the most help here. But, did you see how much damage I took there on the offset? Oh, and I'm Dragon Blighted too. This really sucks, man. Honestly. What? I think I'm getting a bit shafted here. How is that not an offset? Am I getting lag or something? Like, what? Okay, that's an offset, thank goodness. Oh, I'm dead. Doesn't matter, I got the offset, but because I was still in the lock animation, I died. Because I did the offset, and then he instant dragged, and I got a hit. Yeah.
You played
hammer
2
things.
hours to die like this?
No, I played like 2 minutes to die like that. Amazing. Getting scammed on these offsets. Yeah, it's hammer problems. Things in a bit of a fucking state, to be honest. It could be lag, but I mean, I don't know. I didn't have any lag on the previous quest, so. Alright, okay, nice. Second go. It's the flinches when he gets up as well, because you're ready to do the, that's not an offset either, apparently. That one is, finally, oh my god, about time. That's apparently not an offset either. It's a bit frustrating after a while. That was, but unfortunately, because it's on the grapple, he still gets the hit. There's a tempered wound, longsword for you. Shit, no, don't take it, don't take it. Don't take the tempered wound. I'll get it. Nice, third KO, lovely. That was perfect timing on that KO. That was right as he was about to get back up again. Oh, shit. Don't hit the head. Don't hit the head. Don't hit the head. Now hit the head. Ooh. That's more like it. Okay, dude. Now we're popping off. Shit. I got dragon blighted by that. What the hell? Oh. I gotta take a Nulberry here. I'm gonna dust him. Hang on a minute. Dusting. Tactical dust. Oh, what an offset. Yes. I didn't get that offset. Got that one. Oh. Backhand's a bit too slow on that attack. Oh, chain drag. Watch out. Do you need a dust? They need a dust. They're getting their ass handed to them. They somehow got hit by all of that. Fuck. I don't really want to be on the arse end, but completely off the rhythm now. I frame that. Lure pod him. I think he's trying to leave. No offset. Got that one. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we've got another death. One life left. Oi. Keeps, alright. Trying to leave. Lure him. Lure him, lure him, lure him. Am I gonna have to lure him? Or... oh, someone's actually fighting him in here. Alright, I'm luring him. Someone else used the lure pod, so now we're not gonna have enough to lure him back, guys. They're not coming back. I did lure him, but someone overwrote my lure pod. Okay, well, maybe they are gonna get him. Yeah. If he's in the corridor, guys, he's just gonna go back. Fucking hell, bro. Oh, I'm dead. Rip. Oh my god, I actually survived that. I was stunned on the offset. Build up the stun on the hyper armor. Why did it not take my max potion? That quest was fucking terrible. That was really bad. Holy shit. That was rough as hell. That did not go good at all. Your leech was safe. That was awful. That was really, really bad. I got so many offsets though. I mean, the thing was, half my offsets were not weren't registering, but it didn't matter because I had so many with it. Just kept getting him. Stun resist feels pretty important. I can't fit it in the build. I can't fit it in the build. It is, yes, but it literally won't go in this build. Blight resist would also be nice, but again, yeah, I could fit one level of stun resist in. That's it. Yeah. Maybe I could fit it in if I took the Gormagala legs, but I'd have to sacrifice a level of counter strike if I do that. Then I could fit stun resistance in. Might not be a bad idea in that case. Lose a level of counter strike. Yeah, it's 5 raw. It's not. I'm not happy about it, but it's okay, I guess. Yeah, now I can get the sanity in, and then I can put stun resistance in here instead. There we go. And I can also put in one more level of something. There you go, Divine Blessing. That works. Yeah. Wait, is that... have I got everything there? Yeah. That works. Nice. Dropping from Counter-Strike 3 to 2 is 10. Yeah, I dropped from 2 to 1 though. Spin the wheel. Spin. How do you ditch out so much damage with Sword and Shield? How do you dish out so much damage? You max the build. You get attack 3 affinity with sharpness. You get 2 attack EX. Then you 50,000 renown. Who's that for? Who spun the wheel? For Ferox. You get the Jindahad bonus. You get the Guardian Rathalos bonus because you get Gore Lord Soul. You wear Gore Magala. You max out your crit. You max out Agitator. You get 1 level of burst. You max out Maximum Might. You max out Weakness Exploit. Yeah. Job done. You get crit boost. You get Offensive Guard. And you get Master's Touch. Bare minimum. Let's have a look here. What are we doing? Who was that for? Wait, who rolled? Ferox. Currency. There you go. What was it? 50,000? Alright, no, there you go. You're up to 60,000 now. Good stuff. It feels worth it for this this fight. Yeah, because the problem is, like, because you're countering, you're offsetting everything. When you get hit by one multi-hitbox, you get insta-stunned. So, yeah, it's good. It'll make a big difference. Yukimiku? I think the main issue on that last hunt is because we had 2 hammers and the longsword. Unfortunately, if we're offsetting and knocking him back, the poor longsword player can't get all their EI slashes off. Because we're cancelling the EI slashes. So it actually reduces the amount of damage that they can do through no fault of their own. No Ron Bobolo. And we don't even have a team, dude. I don't think. New players pop up right when your internet is under maintenance. Yeah, no, I know. Is attack boost more important than crit boost? No. Crit boost is always more important than attack boost in a good build. The only time attack boost is more important if you're doing, like, Impact File, Charge Blade, maybe? But even then, I still run crit boost. It's Gun Lance. Gun Lance, you want the attack boost. Attack boost is decent, but you still put crit boost level 3 in. Because crit boost level 3 is straight up 9% damage increase if you have 100% crit. Attack boost level 3 is, what, +7 raw? +6 raw? So it's, like, not even 2% barely. So, no, dude, crit boost is always more important. What's your favorite weapon to use? I don't have one, dude. I don't have one. Is it monster dependent? A lot of it's monster dependent, yeah. You need a talisman with 1 weakness exploit, 3 attack, and 3 slots. I have that talisman, but I don't even use it on hammer. It's actually better to get expert for hammer. Because hammer has a rough time of getting to 100% affinity. Otherwise, I could use it. I do have that talisman. I'm just going for Master's Touch instead. You need the Master's Touch with the 3 slots. There's Master's Touch with 3 slots. And then there's Attack 3 Wex with max slots as well. I got both of those. And the one that has the biggest impact is the Master's Touch. The Master's Touch is more generally available, like, useful. The attack one is great. Because you can put Master's Touch, like, in the weapon. But I feel like, universally speaking, depending on your rolls on the weapon, you kind of always want sharpness loss reduction. But there's sometimes, based on your rolls, you might not want the attack 3. Because maybe you don't have enough affinity, or you didn't get an affinity EX. So you might need to run critical eye instead, just to kind of... Because again, crit boost does count for more. You got an attack 3 with a defense 4, like, damn. Ah, that's rough. That's a shame. You can still use it, but it's really not that big of a deal. Remember, attack 4 gives you... Is it 8 raw plus 2%, or is it 7 raw plus 2%? Let me have a look. Hang on a minute. Let me just refresh myself. It's 8 raw plus 2%. So 8 raw out of 264. Again, it's like around 2% plus another 2%. So you get 4%. One level of crit boost is 3%, assuming you have 100% crit. So it's slightly better than one level of crit boost, having attack 4. Ever so slightly better. Yeah. Actually, no, the 8 raw is closer to 3%. So it's, yeah, 3%. It's like 5%. So it's almost as good as 2 levels of crit boost. So if you can only get 1 level of crit boost versus attack 4, then it's better. But if you can get 2 levels of crit boost and you've got 100% crit, then crit boost 5 ends up being better. But if you're not at 100% crit, then you should be getting that first anyway. That's more important to get. Yeah, definitely. Unless maybe you're at 95%. If you're at 95%, then maybe the attack ends up being a little, like, mathematically better. Just because it's a flat damage increase on kind of everything. And it factors into the crit equation too. So, yeah. You have 95% crit with crit boost maxed. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. But attack boost is your base damage, which gets multiplied by the crit damage. Yeah. But the is still worth more. It's a percentage-based thing, right? So let's say I've got crit boost 3, and that's 9%. And then I get the attack boost 4, and that's giving me approximately 5%. My percentage increase is going to be 14%. Yeah? Whereas if I just go crit boost 5, that's giving me 15%. So it's 1% better. Assuming I have 100% crit. If I don't have 100% crit, then the attack boost is just going to be better anyway at that point, because it's on everything. But it's still like a percentage-based thing, approximately. What are we doing anyway? You don't run focus on hammer? Honestly, focus can be kind of a bit of a ball ache. Focus makes it so that when you're trying to get your level 2 charges, the window becomes smaller. It actually tightens up the window. So even though you charge up faster, it can also be a negative. It also makes it so that, like, you end your attacks a little bit faster, so that when you're prepping for when the monster gets up, your offset is ready too early. And because you can only hold your offset for a certain amount of time, it actually can throw you off on certain matchups. There are matchups where it's good, like really, yeah, but you don't need it. Yeah, focus, it's preference. It's good. I'd say it's good, but sometimes it can screw you. Like, because it actually gives you 15% less of a window on all of your charge attacks, which means the time you can wait to do the offsets is 15% tighter. If that makes sense. So, because you're charging faster, you have less of a window to release your offset. Yeah, so it can be rough. They're also multiplicative. More percentage attack also increases the crit boost bonus damage. But increasing your crit boost percentage damage increases your percentage. It's percentages. They work the same, guys. Percentages are percentages. Like, a percentage increase is just that. So, yeah. Like, they're additive. They're not multiplicative. You don't get 2% times 40%. It doesn't give you that and then multiplied by that. You're using crit boost with burst on greatsword. Is that good? You can't put burst in the weapon slot, dude. Do you mean you got burst on the armor? One level of burst is fine on the armor. Especially if you're running like the thingy bonus. I don't know who Yuki Miku is. I don't know if they're watching the stream. Maybe after this quest I'll like see if they're in chat. And if they need a hand farming up some stuff, because the fact that they're still using Morning Dawn level 1, I'm pretty sure that's low rank dual blades. So they haven't upgraded their weapon very much. They might need a hand. But if they're not watching the stream, then it's fine. I'll just leave them to it. Let them get on with it. Right, what are we doing? I mean, I could go do a quick... Did I save this build? I think I did, right? I need to make sure I've got this saved as an alternative Dragon Hammer. Yeah. This build is good, but I think it was worth it to get the stun resistance and the agitator in. It is a shame that we lose the Counter-Strike. 15 roars. It is a bit of a bummer, but it's okay. I'm gonna have a quick run on thingy. I don't have feline heroics, but we're gonna take this out and have a go. So like here, I can't get crit boost 5. I could only get crit boost 4. So the attack 4 ends up being better, like mathematically. Yeah. So we run the attack boost. Here we go. Let's do it. Nice. How you doing, Yunon? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Have I got everything I need here? Yeah, I think so. Alright, no heroics this time. Let's go. The only problem with this build is I don't have no blight resistance, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a bummer. I don't think I can beat my heroics PB with this build. Like, even though it's a good build, but I don't think it's possible. Alright, let's not run in. Let's wait here. Nice. Whoop. Get this up. He spawned in a good location, actually. It's a real shame that the arena quest didn't have a longsword. Oh no, I'm not getting that. Nice. So I got some resentment up, that's good. Why he's attacking Sir Reginald so much. Maybe I should have just gone with heroics, man. Damn it. I probably shouldn't have forced Regiment, to tell you the truth. Good resentment up. Okay, nice. Was unlucky. Distance was not good. That really sucked, man. That was unfortunate. Can't do anything about that, unfortunately. Okay, focus strike didn't work. Well, that ain't good. Oh, he killed me. That close? Oh, I think because my back was up against the wall. It's alright, we'll reset. It's fine. Shit run anyway. What skill increases the duration of demon potion and other effects again? Power prolonger? No, it's not power prolonger. It's item prolonger. I'm going to turn off Sir Reginald. I actually don't need him. I need him to focus me down. Sir Reginald's making this a lot harder. I should really have just reset and got rid of him, but it's very, very difficult when he's there taking the aggro. Sorry, Reg. You have to take a back seat this time. Let's go. Let's boogie. Power Prolonger extends your Crimson Sword uptime, your True Demon Mode uptime, your Savage Axe uptime, your Sword Mode uptime on Switch Axe, stuff like that. You play Longsword very well. Cheers, me dear. I didn't play it very well there, but we should play a bit better now that we don't have my Palico. It's easier without him. A little bit easier. So I don't have to worry about him getting targeted or anything. Oh, that sucks. Bad start. Didn't hit him. That's rough, dude. for resentment. Lots of head pats. If this was heroics, that's like the worst RNG. But on resentment longsword, that's pretty good RNG. I'm actually not sure what wing I depowered there, honestly. I got my answer there. Fine, I need to heal up here. That was heroics run, already over. What? Damn it, that flinch. There we go, nice. Shit. I clipped through the head. That's unlucky. That's alright. Play it safe. Stay at red bar. That is really unlucky. What the? I guess I'll go find you, whatever. Counter-Strike up. Shame about the Dragon Blight, that's okay though. Oh, dude, the shade damage that I took, what the hell? Oh shit, no. No! Shit. Oh. It's alright, pretty clean. Very slow though. Not quick. But clean. Clean run. Needs more helm breakers. I do enjoy that fight on longsword. Are you comfortable with every single weapon? Everything except for Insect Glaive, really. But Insect Glaive, for me, it's just like, you can't do that with Insect Glaive. Not really. You have to play it very, very differently. Because, so you notice how I'm just like going through every attack? And because I've got a resentment build, I'm just like tanking the multi-hitboxes and stuff. Because I don't really care, because I kind of want the multi-hitboxes. With IG, it's like, dude, if you offset through everything, you're gonna end up just getting a hit anyway. So it's a bit of an issue. Yeah. Occupado, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. But You can play IG like really well on some fights. The slower fights it does excellent on. So Zoshia, I think Gormagala, pretty good on those. But I think things like once you get to multi-hitbox territory with like very, very quick attacks, IG starts... You get caught a lot on the offset. So like you'll do an offset and then another attack comes in and you're still recovering. And then you end up getting hit and it's like... Whereas Longsword doesn't really have that issue because of how quick it is. Nice. But yeah. Is there a diminishing returns past a certain point where burst... Oh, past level 1 for most weapons, yeah. So, to put it in, like, if you're on ranged, you know the second level of burst only gets you +1 raw. And the third level of burst gets you +1 raw. And the fourth level of burst gets you plus another raw, 1 level, like +1. And then the final level gets you +1. On melee, it's +2 extra per level. But you also get a bit of element as well. You don't get the element boost on ranged. Except for bow. Bow, I think, does. But light bowgun and heavy bowgun don't. But I think bow also still only gets +1 raw. Which is a bit odd. But, like, yeah. But it still does get the element bonus, at least. Yeah. One of the best fights you've seen was that Arkveld. It has no chance against me. Well, I can do that fight on heroics. So, when I'm doing it non-heroics, it's pretty chill for me. Because I got loads of health, you know? There's a sub 5 AT Arkveld on IG. It can't be too bad. I'm saying for me. For me, it's like... Yeah. Also, the amount of RNG you need to get for that, compared to something like Dual Blades or Longsword, is going to be unreal. Because if he does certain moves... Let's say I offset through the chain drag and he does the chain slam afterwards. If I hit it a little bit too early, I still get the offset and I power through. I take a bunch of shave damage. By the time he does the slam, my animation still hasn't finished to let me iframe dodge roll out of it yet. If I've, like, done it a little bit too late. But I can still get the offset. So it can be rough, dude. I mean, I'd say give it a go. Give it a go solo. Turn off your Palico. See how you do on IG on AT Arkveld. But for me, I'd say it's like... That's definitely one of my worst matchups, personally. Yeah. It's like I was explaining to someone the other day. I was telling them, like, on Jinderhad, I was like, for me, Insect Glaive was like the hardest thing on Jinderhad. But they kept telling me, this was like a while back now, maybe a couple of months ago. They were like, no, Jinderhad's like the... IG's like the best, the easiest for Insect Glaive. I was like, well, not for me. Like, it might be for some of you guys, but for me, IG in this game, for me, just doesn't click like it did in Sunbreak or World. One of the things I loved about Sunbreak was you had the counter. So, like, if you saw an attack coming, you could do this big spinning attack into it, and it would shoot you up, and you could go into a DT from it. But we don't have that counter in this game anymore. We don't have anything like that, sadly. So, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I can't, can I play Insect Glaive on AT Arkveld? Yeah, for sure. Can I do what I just did with Longsword with it? Like, that clean and... No. Honestly, this Longsword build, though, I think I need Blight Resist or something, because I am losing a lot of damage when I'm getting blighted so much. That's a big issue. They need to increase the iframes when countering. What, for IG? I was saying earlier for IG, it's very easy fix. You make it so that the you don't even need to increase them, because you know the offset actually has quite a big window. But the problem is not how big the window is, it's where the window occurs. I've said this many times before. If they just shift the window forward a bit, so that when you see the attack coming, you do the offset and you catch the offset. Because at the moment, if you see the attack coming and you press to do the offset, it's too late. Like, you actually need to do it before you even see the attack coming. Which I'm not fucking Katakuri. Like, I don't have, like, god tier observation haki from One Piece. I can't do that. I have to react to what I can see. Now, there are some times where you know what the monster's going to do, obviously. Because you have, like, 3, 4, 5 attack chain things. So it's like, okay, monster does this, then he's going to do this. Monster does that, then he's going to do that. But there are a lot of times where it's like, monster does this, and now he can do this, 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 and this. Well, what do I do in that scenario? Do I just gamble on the offset and hope for the best? Because that's what it feels like I'm going to do. Because I don't know what one of those next moves he's going to do next, but I have to initiate the offset before he does it. Otherwise, I'm not going to catch it. So it becomes can be a bit tricky. You had a hard time learning the insect glaive, but now it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I just don't think its counters are as good as all the other weapons that have counters and offsets in the game. I think Greatsword's offset's better. I think Hammer's offset's better. I think Switch Axe's offset's better. I think Hunting Horn's offset's better. Whilst you'd never really use it, Heavy Bowgun's offset's a little bit better because again, it's just like instant. The DT offset and the other offset are just like, yeah. For me, I would work on them a bit. I definitely think you could improve them, make them feel a little bit better. Maybe give them some hyper armor or something that could be interesting. Like some proper hyper armor, really good hyper armor. You think you can use Greatsword on every monster? Greatsword, you know. So fun fact, when Capcom make the game, the first weapon they start with in every single Monster Hunter game is Greatsword. And they make sure that Greatsword attacks and timings match up to everything. And then they make sure that every single attack from every other weapon is divisible into a Greatsword TCS. So if you assume a Greatsword TCS should be the longest attack, then all the other attacks should happen within that executable amount of time. And then they should be evenly divisible. So let's say you do an AED, you should be in a TCS, you should be able to do an AED, recover, and get back into guard stance ready for the next thing. And then that's the longest window between a monster's recovery and its next attack. So that's why attacks line up so well in this game in certain circumstances, because they base everything around the Greatsword's pacing. And then they extrapolate from there for other weapons. They've done that for every single Monster Hunter game since the first game, by the way. That's how they've always done it. They said they talked about that in a dev diary that they did. So Greatsword's always the first weapon that gets integrated. And then the rest of them, they have like timings from there. So like, okay, 5 dual blade attacks fit into this one Greatsword attack. And then you go, oh, 2 longsword attacks fit into this one Greatsword attack. Or 3 longsword swipes or whatever. That's how they do it. Right, what are we doing? Bloody... Okay. You didn't know that. It's awesome. Yeah, that's how they work it. That's how they design all the monsters. So if you've ever wondered, like, oh, dude, how do they, Oh, Bartimaeus withdrew. There's a spot for you, Bart. 2 people left. Yeah, if you're ever wondering how they make things line up, that's how they do it. I mean, the other thing is I am using a fire longsword on that Arkfeld rather than dragon. Because I don't have a Gore Lord Soul Dragon longsword yet. Dude, I would love to have a Gore Lord Soul Dragon longsword, I tell you. I'll play some Sword and Shield. Yeah, there's a spot for you. Do you want me to do lure pods or flash pods? What weapon are you most confident with? Couldn't say, really. Depends on the fight. Certain fights I'm better with certain weapons. But there's a spot, dude. You didn't both have to leave. I think 2 people left, or 1 person left. You'll lure him? Okay. You're gonna lure him to the thingy, yeah? To the drop down. Should I get Mind's Eye? I'd have to switch the whole build up. No, that's fine. I won't bother. You got Master's Touch, Quick Sheath level 3, all deco slots. It's okay. It's okay. The only thing is that you don't usually need the quick sheath, the slots for the quick sheath. Sorry, you normally have the slots for the quick sheath in the build. So yeah, is it Ron Popolo time? No, dude, no. There's a new guy doing all the apexes. Yeah, I asked in chat who is this and I got ignored, so I don't think they're watching the stream. I think they just happened to be in the lobby. I say I got ignored. I mean, I don't think they're here to even respond. What the hell? Oh, dude, there's a Mitsu here. Shit. Oh, don't tell me the Mitsu's going to scare off the Legiacrus. Yeah, he is. I'm good. I don't want to do Legiacrus in this area that badly. I'm fine. Yeah, unfortunately there's a Mitsu there, dude. Freaking making him leave immediately, so... Bugger that. He's gonna go straight to the underwater cavern. That's a waste of time. Right. Well, it is Tuesday. The servers are about to go down, so I don't think there's any point in starting another quest. You missed the Halloween barrels. Yeah, you guys know I'm not a big fan of the summer ones. I would go farm some stuff up, but I actually think the summer beach balls are harder than the regular barrels. They actually make it quite tough. Because they don't... Dude, I've always had a trouble with these balls. Yeah, they just blow up immediately. How long do the servers go down for? How long's a piece of string? It's different every week. You're working on getting back into Wilds after taking some time off at the Raid Owl came out. Where should I focus my efforts to start catching up? I did a guide. 10 things to do before Gogmazius, which is... I could have called it 10 things to do before HR 100, but... Yeah, if you haven't done, like... If you're that far back, like 80 Raid Owl, you've got a mountain of stuff to do. So I could be sat here for the next 2 hours explaining everything, but I did do a video. I'd say watch that. That'll kind of guide you along what you want to get. Approximately, anyway. I'd say do all of the Arch-Tempereds first. Do them in the order, like start from there. Do Legiacrus, Seregios quests. Farm up their gear. Get yourself a really good Dragon and Fire Artian weapon. Like, a good one for both. Yeah. And then after that, just farm up everything. Do all the new event quests. Just have a good time. Don't rush into, like, the HR 100 quests. Because if you, like I said, if you haven't done anything since 80 Raid Owl, your gear is going to be very undertuned from back then. To where it kind of wants to be for HR 100. Will it be able to get the job done? Yes, but monsters back then had like what, max 30k HP, 40k HP. Now you've got monsters with 150, 200,000, 300,000 HP. So you do want to max out your build. It's going to help a lot. The 200k HP is only with 4 person. Exactly. So you need to make sure you're doing like your fair share. Back then it was 50k HP was the 4 player. So, you know, if you were doing 16,666 HP reoccurring, you're fine. What's a monster with 200k HP? Arch-tempered Jinder had. He's got like 240,000. Yeah. So if you're doing it in 4 player, you've got to do your fair share of like 50, 60,000 HP. Which is, it's a lot. Remember, Fatalis only had 90,000 health at 4 player in World. So you're having to do 2/3 of Fatalis' health each. All of you have to do that. If you think start thinking of it that way, it's... You're happy while it's almost night? We are here to live stream. Yeah, you are. Good stuff. Also, 80 Arkveld. Yeah, 80 Arkveld does. Obviously, Gogmazius does. 10-star Gog has. I think Ron Popolo's got a lot as well, but because his hit zones are really good, like you don't notice it as much. I don't know. I think he's got over 100k. I think 10-star Ron Popolo. 10-star Zoshir, I think. Yeah, 10-star Zo has as well, but again, 10-star Zo has very good hit zones, so it doesn't feel like as much, but it is a lot. Does it have 200k? I don't know. It might be a little bit shy of 200k on Zo. But no, there's a lot of monsters with a lot of HP. Put it that way. 3 minutes and the servers should go down, guys. So just be aware. Watch this be like the one day where the servers don't go down. I think it happened last week and then the servers ended up going down on Wednesday. We'll see. Why did the servers go down? Steam do their maintenance. Steam do their maintenance every Tuesday at 11 o'clock. British Standard Time. We also did a lot less damage in World, to be fair. Not with every weapon we didn't. Sword and Shield did more damage. Heavy Bowgun did more damage. Greatsword did more damage. Bow did more damage. Charge Blade couldn't do as much. Hunting Horn couldn't do as much. Dual Blades was close, but ultimately couldn't do as much. There's a lot of weapons that could do more in Iceborne. Yeah. And funnily enough, all of those weapons end up being some of the weaker weapons in this game, or at least right in the middle. Fatalis had 170,000 HP in 4 player. I'm going to Google that. I don't think it was 170k, was it? No. He had 100 and the range was up to 114,000, I think. Oh, no, that's for Joe's. No, you're right. What the hell? Apparently it is 170,000 for 4 player. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, no, I'm wrong. Why did I think he had 90,000 HP? Who am I thinking of that had 90,000 HP in World? Elatrion? Did Elatrion have 90k? No, Elatrion must have had more than that because his hit zones were insane. 90k base? No, dude, it's 66,000 HP base. I don't know why I thought he only had 90k. 80 Volcana? Or was it Elatrion with 100k? I might be thinking of Elatrion then. Yeah. 80 Velk. I think 80 Velk had more than 90,000 health. The hit zones are insane on 80 Volcana. Like, absolutely nuts. You can hit more on 80 Velk than you can on Fatalis. On the head. So, I think it had more HP than I think it had at least as much HP as Fatalis, or very close. Alachion had 52,000 solo. Okay. Yeah, no, Fatalis had 170,000 according to Google. 172,000 in 4-player. And 66,000 in solo. So even Fatalis doesn't come close to like the monsters with the most HP there. And that is the final boss of Master Rank. So yeah, it's kind of crazy if you think about it. But we have stronger builds in this game for a lot of weapons. Again, not all of them. So Sword and Shield's weaker. Great Sword's weaker. Hammer with a lot of its attacks is weaker. But it does have some new moves that are a bit strong. But Big Bang is like way weaker in this game. Yeah, Hammer definitely could do with some buffs. What else is weaker? Yeah, Bow's weaker in this game. What else did I say? What else is weaker in this game? Bow, Greatsword, Hammer, Sword and Shield. Longsword is and it isn't. It's a weird one. Yeah. Because like Helmbreaker on Longsword was way stronger, but then EI Slash on this isn't that much weaker, but it's because you can chain them, it ends up being stronger. But then it's also got Crimson Slash, which you didn't have. So when it's not doing those things, it has higher DPS. But the Helmbreaker's still good. Like the Helmbreaker still does a lot, but you drop 2 levels. But the monsters are faster and more aggressive, so you can get your levels back. So it's like Longsword's, I think Longsword's about the same. It's just weird how it gets its damage out. Yeah, exactly. You can get Gauge a lot faster, and you've got the Focus Strikes to get your levels back too. There you go. Bang on time today. Bang on. I'll go get some tea. I'll be back in a second. Servers are down.
This was by design.
Shit. Got caught a bit too far back there. Unlucky. Oh, God. Oh, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, I take that back. No, it's not. It's hitting a lot more. It's doing a lot more. I was wrong. I jumped the gun. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. Again, he's got back up. Patience, observe, react. No need to overcommit. Patience, observe, react. Yeah, just like that. Don't overcommit. If a monster's getting back up again, sure, you might be able to get another hit in, but ask yourself, is it worth it to put myself at a disadvantage? Anyway, he's dead now. We'll kill him, though. We'll send him to the Shadow Realm. finding my rhythm now. And he's dead. Hey. Saying earlier, dude, because I know you weren't here, but I was saying earlier, thank you so much to everyone for this year of the support. Like, it's been an insane... 2025 has been an insane year, guys. Like, this is the kind of year I could only... When I started streaming 10 years ago, this is the kind of year that I, like, always dreamed of having when making content for you guys, you know? And what a year it's been. I mean, Monster Hunter might have been a little bit hit and miss at times, but I think it's finally gaining its footing, you know? I think it's starting to gain its stride. And if we get G rank next year, it's gonna... I'm telling you, man, the hype is just gonna go absolutely astronomical. Rockness, dude, thank you for gifting to Draco Draken. Dude, cheers me, dear. I actually do need to go get some more tea, because it is 2 a.m. I haven't had a cup of tea in a good few hours. Oh my god, yo! Siegvolt! Siegvolt, dude, thank you for gifting subs to Logic Wolf. Bonk is strong, because Oblivion is amazing. But then again, I'd be like, dude, you've got to outdo all of the mods. The mods for Oblivion already make an Oblivion remastered. Dude, I love how the sun rises, the fireworks stop, Diva disappears, and look who freaking appears in her place. God damn it. Oh dear, incredible. Truly incredible. People, we're Brits. Not Netanyahu. They're not your fucking people. We are. We're your people. Why are you not looking after us, serving us? That's the whole point of getting elected into government, is to serve us, the British people. We need help. Bro, literally, politicians, the second they get in power, that big fucking wall in Israel. You need that Monster Hunter Frontier Z. We don't even need that level of difficulty. I mean, it'd be nice to have maybe 1 or 2 challenge quests or event quests that kind of harken back to the Frontier levels of difficulty that are completely optional. Perhaps they offer some kind of cosmetic benefits so people don't feel too left out, but I don't even think we need things to be that difficult. It's more so fun challenge, or a challenge where you have to play into the monster's specific weakness. I think that's always good. I think that's a good way of doing it. It's good game design.
We gotta grasp it with my tiny little hands, the oil. We gotta get it all. I'll bring it back for JD Vance. Make him have a bath in it.
This was my design.
Dogma's oil.
Servers back up. Should I rejoin? That's why I go through so many of these phone cases. My phone case has got this little thing on the back so I can prop it up, but they keep breaking, dude. And you might be like, oh, Twas, just, you know, get a different one. But the problem is I've got an old phone. I got the Samsung Galaxy S20. So there's very few cases you can actually get that have a nice little prop on it. The other thing is I could get like a little thing to go on my desk to like put the phone in to grab it, but it just blocks too much of the screen. Didn't you play Monster Hunter Wilds yet? You heard it's a good game. I haven't touched it, mate. Not yet, no. Yeah, I've heard good things about it as well. I've also heard bad things about it, but you know, that's what you get with every Monster Hunter. Let's see if I can get back in to the lobby. When you left, you were HR 252. Yeah, your hunter rank doesn't really mean shit, though. It's your gear. It's going to be your gear. And then your... when you've warmed back up again into, like, the mechanics of the game. Since Raid Out, a lot of mechanics have changed for a lot of weapons as well. They've been refined, improved. So, yeah. Like, what your hunter rank is, it really doesn't matter. So yeah, the first thing I would do is, like I said, like go through the content in order that it came out and farm the content. So if you left with 80 Raid Out, well, you've got 80 Uvduna, you've got Seregios, you've got the Gaiacrus, Then you've got, once you've got all of that gear, you've got your Artium weapons to upgrade, talismans to upgrade. So make sure you get those done. Then you got to do 80 new Udra, 80 Jindahad. Then probably Gogmazius, and then finally it would be 80 Arkveld. That would be, I think that would be like a good place to go in terms of like your progression. But the big thing is going to be getting decent Artium weapons. That's going to be very, very important. If you've already got a lot of good Artium weapons, that's excellent. And then you can, once you do HR 100 GOG. But I wouldn't, given that you haven't played since 80 Raid Owl, I would not jump into GOG straight away. Like, you'll have access to it, but I wouldn't do that. That should be the penultimate thing that you do. Or you could probably do it before 80 Jindahad if you want. But I'd say having the 80 Jindahad gear at the very least is nice for a lot of weapons. It's really, really solid. The HR just means that the game said, here's literally everything at once with no order. Yeah, precisely. That's the thing. So that's why I'm saying that the Hunter rank doesn't really mean anything at this point because of how far behind you are. There's so much for you to do, but you just don't want to... Like, don't just jump straight into 80 Arkveld and skip all the other stuff. I mean, if someone's going to carry you through the quest and you're happy with that, then yeah, you can do that. But there's nothing to say you can't do that. But if you want to actually do it and do it yourself and kind of go through the progression like naturally, so you'd have the best gear that you would get at each point in time for each update, then yeah, Capcom did a pretty good job of releasing things appropriately, I'd say. The first GOG that you do, you get 5 carts as well. Yeah, the carts aren't the issue. It's the damage you have to do. Yeah, you got to do a lot of damage. So you, like I said, you need a good build. You need a solid build to start him off. Like a really good. You want to, at the very least, you need a really good dragon weapon. But areas 1 and 2 are going to be hard if you're trying to solo it with only the dragon weapon. But that's why I say a dragon and a fire weapon. You pretty much solo when farming stuff, so no carries here to skip stuff. Yeah, then the order I just mentioned would be a good order to tackle things in them. Assuming you've got 80 Raid Owl, then that would be where I'd go. And I don't know what weapon you're using, but you could probably use... I would probably still use 4-piece Gorma Gala, based on where you're at and what you've got. That's going to be your best set. And then you can slowly transition into like the laggy... with Arch-Tempered set. Again, I'm not sure what weapon you're using, so yeah, it's hard for me to give you an exact recommendation. You can play basically anything. Yeah, but because of your rank and because you've missed so much content, my advice would be focus on doing one weapon that you're really comfortable with. And just get a max build for one weapon for now. And then you can start farming other weapons. Because the endgame system and how long it takes to farm now, especially if you want to transcend all of your gear, it's extensive. There's a lot that you need to do. And if you're just trying to upgrade every single weapon at once, you're going to take forever. So what you want to do is go, right, this is the weapon I'm going to play. This is what I want to get a build for. I'm going to use this weapon to farm my other weapons and builds. That's what you should do. Because, yeah, it's too much otherwise. Because you're going to be trying to get good Gogma rolls on 14 different weapons. And, yeah, unless you've got the resources to do that, I can't recommend it. Okay, I don't want to do that. Zoshia, I mean, I could do. I need to go get my tea first, though. What have we got? We've got anything good to register? Oh, dude. I forgot I had a tempered Gormagala in the arena that I didn't register. Crap. I wanted that, too. No one here to remind me. Bugger. Do I have anything else? Not really. Time to start farming? Yep. You wish the Gogma Artium weapons weren't RNG. I just wish they were more like the Safi weapons, where you could roll each skill one at a time. So let's say I've got let's say I get attack EX, affinity EX, and all I need is sharpness EX, I can just re-roll the sharpness until I get sharpness EX. There we go. And I can leave the other things. That would be nice. And then on top of that, like, if I could just re-roll, let's say I want Gormagala Lord Soul, instead of always re-rolling both, like a 2-lane slot machine with 30 different outcomes on each. It's not quite like that, but it's not 30. It's not that much, thankfully. But rather than doing that, I can roll the top one until I get what I want, and then I can roll the bottom one until I get what I want. It's still going to cost me a lot of materials, and I'm still going to have to wait for some good RNG, but yeah, that's how Safi did it, man, and it worked. It was better. I think that was a better system. I have no idea why they didn't keep it that way. Your only hope is that the DLC nukes the Artian system. Yeah, I want it gone. I don't like it. I was the same with Rampage weapons. I'm not particularly a fan of custom weapons where I can get everything that I want on them, and there's no drawback. It was a similar problem with Safi. Safi, you could just make every weapon perfect, and then there was no reason to run anything else. And because it was power creep, because it was just objectively better than everything, you never went back and touched any of the other monster weapons. And then you got Raging Bracky weapons, which basically some of them ended up just being straight up upgrades on the Safi weapons. So yeah, it was rough. I wasn't the biggest fan of it, I have to admit. Safi had the same issue. Now GOG's got that issue, obviously. Yeah. I would argue there is a bit more build diversity with GOG, thankfully. And we don't just all go for blast weapons, which is also nice. You do actually utilize your elements. But, yeah, I honestly just give us the monster weapons. I think every monster weapon, when it's fully upgraded in Master Rank, should have a unique skill. Like the Lagiacrus weapon, the Seregios weapons, the Zoshia weapons, the event weapons like the Shatter Seal, like and the poor sword and shield. I think every single weapon at Master Rank, at endgame, should have a unique skill. And that way, you end up with like some really interesting stuff. So there'll be certain scenarios where different weapons become more useful than others. And that I'd be very happy with that. I'd be awesome. I think that would be awesome. I don't think they're going to do that because that is a lot of work, but I think it would be worth it. I think it would be worth the time and energy to put something like that in. Safi was progressive. Yeah, it was great. Like, you could just gradually roll and upgrade until you got the stuff that you needed. It was really, really good. And you also got to like pick from multiple things every time. So it was really nice. You could sit there with, after fighting maybe 10 Safi Jivas, and you could max out a Safi weapon. Like, you could get the best rolls on it, and it wasn't really that much of a big deal. You can't do that with GOG. No, you can't just go do 10 GOGs, roll, and get like max GOG weapons that easily. I mean, you might get lucky, and it happens, but like, goddamn, dude, you have to be very, very lucky. Safi was pretty fun. Yeah, it was good until you did it like 1,000 times, and you know, just to get all the materials to get all the weapons, and it was like, okay, all right. Yeah, but it was okay. It was good. It was the fact that you weren't scrapping weapons. You had the weapon, you gradually evolved it. It felt good seeing it get better. I didn't even do that. I just, like, I did it and I maxed it out straight away. I didn't see it evolve or get better. It was just like, okay, I've got my Safi weapon. Let's max it. And that's how it went. Did the previous games have the Artian system? They had the Artian armor and weapon, like the Artian armor and weapons existed, but they weren't like this. They were just weapons and armor that you could craft. That's what they were. Yeah. They had the Safi system. The Safi weapon system was the Artian system in Iceborne, but it was just better. Everything about it was better. And as for Sunbreak, you didn't have to worry about it. We had Rampage weapons that were... The Rampage weapons were basically the Gogma weapons, and they sucked, but they weren't as bad as the Gogma weapons. The only thing that was bad about the Rampage weapons was how you got them, because you had to do Rampage, and Rampage was not what you wanted to be doing when you're playing Monster Hunter. Like, you want to hunt, right? You don't want to do rampage mode. So the weapons themselves, crafting them was okay, but getting the materials was boring. In this, it's like the opposite. Like, getting the materials is fun, but then crafting them is boring. And then in World, getting the materials was fun, and crafting them was fun. It was a win-win. Like, the Safi weapons were just good all around. Now, Safi Chiba for me wasn't the best fight, but it was a good fight. It was definitely as good as GOG, if not a little bit better, I think. So yeah, it worked. It was fun. There's parts about the GOG fight that I like more, and there's parts about the Safi fight that I like more. The RNG kind of kills it for you. Well, for GOG Artians, I think you're the same as a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, I'll power through it. I don't like it, but for me, I just have to tell myself it's not as bad as the anomaly system from Sunbreak. This is what I was saying earlier. Like, it's not that bad. Like, it's bad, but it's not that bad. I've got a 1 in 356 chance of rolling my Gore Lord Soul. If I can roll Gogma Lord Soul and Gore Lord Soul, that gets cut in half. So now I'm like, you know, there's a much better chance. Now I've got a 2 in 356 chance of getting what I want. And then if there's 3 things, like if I can get Laggy Lord Soul as well, okay, well, now it's 3 out of 356. So the more things you're willing to accept on your Gogma weapons, the more things you're willing to compromise, the more likely it is that you're going to get something that you actually want. So it doesn't become too bad, but yeah, I mean, a lot of things you really do want Gore Lord Soul. It is that good. Yeah. You've rolled like 220 times. I hate to break it to you, that's kind of nothing. Yeah. Oh god, I don't even want to know how many rolls it took for me to get Gore Lord Soul on one of my longswords. Just one of them. 220 rolls that's below drop rate. So if you got it in like the next 100 rolls, you're lucky, because it's well over 300 is the drop rate. So if it takes you more than 350 rolls, okay, you're unlucky. But so long as it's under 350 rolls, you actually get quite lucky. I can't complain. I think the majority of my weapons have been under 300 rolls. The majority of them. But I do scout them out and look to see what I'm going to get, and then, like, quit out to see if I'm even going to get anything. That way I don't waste any materials. Are there any changes to the Artian crafting? Yes, Gogma Artians. You have Gogma Artians now. So, but you don't need to worry about that until you've done... You need to do all of your other Arch-Tempered fights and get all of the new gear so that you can start making endgame builds for your different weapons. Like you said, you like to play all the weapons. Okay, well, you're going to need everything then. Then you can make some builds to start farming GOG. Best 2 weapons on that fight are going to be Charge Blade and Light Bowgun. So, I mean, you said you play everything, so if you wanted a heads up, Light Bowgun, you want to have, because you want to do a Fire Dragon Light Bowgun wombo combo. So you need to have, you craft a Dragon Light Bowgun, and you actually want 2 capacity, 3 attack. And then for Charge Blade, if you want that, you need a Dragon Charge Blade, and you need to get 4 element, 1 sharpness. So there's the heads up. That's what you kind of want if you're... Again, you said you play all weapons, so those would be your best 2 choices. Other than that, like, a lot of weapons are pretty decent. Like, Switch Axe is pretty solid. If you get an Elemental Switch Axe, you want 2 attack, 2 element, 1 sharpness. If you're going to do Dragon Element. Dual Blades are solid. Dual Blades is a weird one, though. I actually don't know 100% what you want for GOG. I normally use 2 attack, 2 affinity, but I don't actually know if that's the best thing to go for. Because 2 attack, 2 element might actually be better. Yeah, I don't know. I got no one I can really ask on that, so yeah. Because you still need the affinity. So maybe you craft it with 3 affinity, get 2 attack, 2 element. That might be higher on GOG. Because that's what you do with Hammer. Hammer, you craft it with 3 affinity, you get 2 attack, 2 element on the dragon. And then you craft it with 3 affinity to make up for not having the affinity on the weapon. So it's, yeah, it's a bit different, a little bit different. Anything else? Hunting Horn, like Dragon Element Hunting Horn's pretty good. Yeah, solid. Good for the fight. Sword and shield works. Dragon element, sword and shield. Not bad, not bad. I think some of the rougher weapons on GOG are going to be lance, gun lance, longsword, great sword, and hammer. Oh, no. Hammer's quite good. No, hammer, you just play a different playstyle. It's element hammer. What am I talking about? No, hammer's good on GOG. But no, great sword, longsword, and lance and gun lance can be quite difficult. Light bowgun, heavy bowgun, solid. Bows, pretty solid. Yeah, dual blade, sword and shield. Not bad. Yeah. Right, let me go get my tea. Should be done brewing. I'll be back in a second. I'll be right back. You think the meta for Sword and Shield is the roundhouse slash spam anyway? Yeah, you put the it is. No, you put the corruption mantle on. I think on GOG. It's corruption mantle on and just you know? That's it for the final phase. Shield attacks do any don't do any element damage if I remember correctly. What on Sword and Shield? Sword and Shield is pretty bad. No, it's good. Sword and Shield's good. You put the corruption mantle on and you do your triangle slashes, guard slash, just loop. And you just keep doing that. It does crazy damage. It's gotta be over 250 DPS. Yeah. So for 90 seconds, it's good. Yeah, but you kill him in the final phase in 90 seconds. If you're locking him down, let's say you've got like a light bowgun and and a charge blade and, I don't know, a hunting horn. It's nowhere close to 250. I don't know, dude. Like, I think 2 element, 2 attack, 1 sharpness, dragon element, sword and shield with the corruption mantle on. I think it probably is close to 250 DPS in that final area. You know hammer's over 300 DPS in the final area, right? Like element hammer. It's crazy. You don't play with the meter on, bro. How would you know? Because I can see how much damage I'm doing per slash. I'm doing like 2.5 slash per second. And each slash is hitting like well over 150 damage. Plus the extra tick from corruption mantle. So, yeah. Seeing versus measuring, I mean... The problem is if you're measuring, it's measuring the damage across the whole quest. The DPS meter doesn't just start measuring in that final phase. I mean, I guess you can look on the graph, but I would say it is probably quite close to 250 DPS. I would say. It's kind of nuts. Again, you're doing, like I said, you're doing well over 100, maybe like 150 damage plus the extra proc per swing. You're doing way more than, like, you're doing more than just over 2 swings per second. So, yeah, assuming you're, like, just staying on the arm, it should be about that much. I mean, I could take my raw build over to the training area. We can have a look. I just rebuffed everything, though. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, like, up to, like, around 250. It's definitely going to be well over 200. Yeah. What we got? We got Oofduna, Raid Owl. We got new dailies? No. I don't want to do Raid Owl, laggy in the thingy. That's an arena hunt for me these days. Did the older games have more of an emphasis on matching gear to individual monsters? I mean, this game, you want to match your gear and skills to individual monsters. Was there more of an emphasis on it? Yeah, because we had less skills on armor pieces. So, and the skills became more valuable. Defensive skills were much better because getting caught by like a quake or wind or a roar could actually get you killed in the old games. It doesn't really affect you that badly in this game as much. What should we play on Ufduna? Might play some Thunderbow. Do you hunt with chat? Yes. If you want the lobby code, it's on Twitch. I know you say seeing versus measuring, but if I know how many attacks I'm getting off in a second, and I know how much damage each attack is doing, I can approximate. Like, it's... Yeah. Will you get 250 DPS on the whole hunt on Sword and Shield? No. But in that final area, yes. I think you definitely can. Dash juice. Get flash. Get evasion mantle. Don't dodge. Put my mantle on. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I think in the older games, defensive skills ended up being a bit more useful. Like, certainly 3rd gen and 2nd gen. But then offensive skills were also really important. But a lot of your damage was tied up in sharpness. Like, more of your damage was tied up in sharpness. So, maintaining sharpness was, like, a really big deal. Not that it isn't anymore. Like, obviously, it's still important. But you didn't have, like... You weren't going to get, like, quite as many skills on your build, so... Son of a bitch, of course. Am I leaving all of these for light bowgun? Or should I start taking them? I mean, sure, it's like 2,500 damage. Might as well, I guess. Flash. I love how he started doing flops the second I came in. I don't think he did a single flop for them before then, because I wouldn't have gotten a flash up otherwise. Oh, hello. On melee, always put Mile Walker in. That way you don't get dragged too far. Oh, there we go. About time. I don't think I'm going to be able to flash that, so... Nice. Now I've got the old focus strike. Took a lot of shade damage there. Nice. GG. That's a cool weapon. What, the bow? Yeah, no, bow's good. Bow's good. It's, I'd say it was still a bit better in Sunbreak and World, but the new dodge that you have on it is really cool. Your internet's back? Nice. Get your tremor resistance ready for Lao. You probably will need it. Honestly, I don't think you actually need to put it in the build. You bring a Hunting Horn player with tremor resist. Why do I say that? Because you won't have to sacrifice the slots, number one. Number two, Hunting Horn is going to be absolutely broken on Lao Shanglung. Because he's so big, you'll always have all of your rings up underneath him. So assuming Capcom don't nerf the number of rings you can get, it's going to be nuts. You mean the fan favorite Lao Shanglung? Yeah, I know, right? I'm more surprised, Reagan, you don't think Sword and Shield can do 250 DPS on thingy. I genuinely believe Sword and Shield could hit 250 DPS in that final phase of GOG. I'm going to get my Sword and Shield build out on the training dummy, and we're going to have a look at, like, just what we can do with this. I think it can. Have you played it yourself on... I actually don't know if you... Sorry, Reagan, apologies. I actually don't know if you do play Sword and Shield or not. But, I don't actually have an element... I need a 2 attack, 2 element sharpness Sword and Shield. I mean, maybe. No, I'm not talking about total hunt DPS. Because Hammer can't hit 300 DPS total hunt. But in that final area, it does, dude, it does like 350 damage per spin on element. It's absolutely ridiculous. And then you put the corruption mantle on as well. You get the extra ticks. It's stupid. Yeah. But no, I'm referring to the final. You know, plenty of really good Sword and Shield players who refuse to touch it because of how bad the matchup is. It's not great before the final area, but I think the final area, it's okay. I mean, how much can I do just normally? If we have a look. Anyone want to put a timer on? We can just do the maths real quick. And I can hit more than this on GOG. With the right build. Now, obviously, I'm not getting the slams. But, like, the GOG wing, I'll do more than that. And look how much I'm hitting per swing. I'm doing about 2.5 swings approximately per second. So, obviously, mine, like... Yeah, because the GOG wing's a better hit zone than this. Can you see the Hammer Phase 3 build? Yeah, of course, dude. You're not home, you'd test it. But you could if someone had the meter. Yeah. Yeah, and you just have to look on the graph. But I need to... Dude, I need to roll the Sword and Shield. I need a 2-element, 2-attack Sword and Shield. That's what I need. Because I need to get... And then I need to get Element EX and Attack EX. And I think the damage would be nuts. So you get, like, 2-element EX, 2-attack EX, and then sharpness. I think it would be quite good. And then you go element focus rather than attack focus. Just so you don't get the negative affinity, so you don't have to worry about that. And that will boost the element, so you'll hit, again, even more. I have a feeling that would be good. You do triangle, triangle, circle, circle. You don't do that with Corruption Mantle on. You don't do that with Corruption Mantle. There is the Dragon Ellie Hammer. So you get Gogma on the hammer. And then those are the skills. So you get Mitsu to activate the Coalescence. So you just have to dodge roll. And then you get Gogma on the thing. I think you can make it work with Gore. If you get Gore, you can go Gore Magala legs. That also works, but honestly, for Hammer, it's not that necessary because keeping Bubble Blight up is quite easy for Hammer because you're dodge rolling a lot. You do that, and the correct Corrupted Mantle combo is move, triangle, triangle, circle, circle. Is it actually? But you don't. Do you not get? Hang on a minute. Let me have a look here. Do you actually get more damage like that? Let's have a look. Maybe. I thought the Corruption Mantle doesn't proc on the circle. What is it? Move, triangle, 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 circle. So, triangle, triangle, circle, circle. Is that higher DPS? Triangle, triangle. So, move, triangle, circle, circle. Move, triangle. And then you got a stationary for the circle. Is that higher DPS? For Corruption Mantle? Because I could do this. And then, because the thing is, the circle, I don't get proc. You promised me. So, I'll tell you why I ask that. You step slash after the second circle. With Corruption Mantle, yeah? I actually thought it was triangle, 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 R1 circle, and then triangle, triangle, triangle. I actually thought that was higher DPS. Let's unequip it, re-equip it. We can get it back again. Let's have a look. Get our agitator and that back active. And our crit. Put it back on. So this is what I thought it was. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Because you get the extra corruption on everything. But you guys are saying it's 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't know. Triangle, triangle, stationary, triangle, stationary, circle. Triangle, triangle. Triangle, triangle, station. Triangle, triangle. Okay, wait a minute. Triangle, triangle, stationary, triangle, circle. Wait, what? Triangle, stationary, triangle, stationary, circle, then loop. I don't think that's higher DPS, brother, when you've got Corruption Mantle. That's not when you got Corruption Mantle, dude. Corruption Mantle, because you don't. The circle attacks, you don't get the extra proc of damage. So you'll go, you hit like 150, 150. But the Corruption Mantle, I'm doing like 140 plus 30. Or 130 plus 40. I think the Corruption Mantle's higher DPS. I think the combo I was doing before was higher DPS. Move, triangle, stationary, circle, stationary, circle. I don't think that's better on Corruption Mantle. Yeah, that sounds more like the move combo when you don't have Corruption Mantle. So when you don't have Corruption Mantle, that's pretty good because you go step, 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 step. That's good when you're on thingy. It's been YYBB on Corruption Mantle for more than a year now. It's move YYBB. That's higher DPS? Are you guys sure? Look at the numbers. What's the numbers? Like, my third and fourth slash are hitting... Oh. Wait, how far are we into the stream? I think controller just stopped working. Yeah, controller stopped. It happened. There it is. 4 hours, 45 minutes. I thought... Look. I thought this was the highest DPS combo with Corruption Mantle. Because dude, on the fourth slash, I'm hitting 170. You're saying... You're saying this? Yeah, but the Corruption Mantle's not proccing on the other two hits. Do I see how fast the hits are coming out? Yeah, but I'm losing 20 damage, and it's not that much faster, is it? I'm losing 20 damage on both of the hits. It doesn't matter? Okay, so 65 hits is 5,992. Let's see. Oh shit, yeah, dude, it did about like 700 more damage. But was it actually faster? Did I execute the attacks in the same amount of time? It doesn't feel like it's faster, but maybe it is. Dude, that's crazy. It's always been faster. Damn. Interesting. No, like I said, doesn't really feel like it, but yeah, I mean, the number don't lie. Numbers don't lie. See how much we can actually hit with it. So that's the only problem. Yeah, because if you accidentally move, or you pull the analog a bit too early, you gotta be careful. Okay. And what was my way of doing it? This is how I was doing it. Oh. No. Yeah, that's how I was always doing it. I thought it was triangle, 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 R1 circle. Yeah. We lost the previous damage number. I can't remember what it was, dude. I can't remember. I wasn't paying attention to the number. I can go again. I can reset. We can give it another go. I'll do my way for like what was it? 166 hits. Okay, so 171 hits of 15k. Let's reset it again. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So approximately the same. We'll see where it goes. And then we'll do the other one, same amount of hits. Let's get the buffs back up. Make sure everything's up. Just to keep it a fair test. Buff up. Buff up. Get everything on. I wonder how big the difference is then. You said 17k before, yeah? Let's have a look. On. Oh, yeah. It's not even fucking close. It's not even fucking close. It's way better, yeah. Dude, how the fuck did I miss that this whole time? I guess I was just thinking, like, no corruption procs on the circle attacks. Why would I use it? But, yeah, dude, it's way better. Way, way better. Time for a meter. I'm not putting a meter up, bro. Have you ever been on a stream where someone uses a fucking DPS meter? It is genuinely the most horrible experience for the people that are getting played with that you will ever know to mankind. And given a lot of the players that I'm teaching or coaching, sure, yeah, it will help me get better, but it's not going to be conducive to anything beneficial to the rest of the stream. Dude, that's like a fucking... That's what is that? 15 to thingy. That's like a 1/5 damage increase. No, 1/6 damage increase. That's huge. Okay, I gotta remember that. Wait till he finds out you paid Willy to put it up. Nah, dude, it's not good. It's not good to put up DPS meter, trust. I remember when people used to use it back on World, and like, what happens is you get a new player come in, they do like 1 to 2% of the damage, they feel like shit because they're like, oh damn, I didn't do anything, and then they just leave. So you can't even help them. At least if you're like, if they're anonymous with their damage, they never have to feel bad. And it also means people can play whatever weapon that they want. Because, like, obviously, if someone's playing light bowgun, they're going to be right up here. And then someone's playing greatsword, they're going to be down here. So, again, it's not fair, because they're going to feel like, oh, shit, I didn't do anything. But, I mean, yeah, duh, no weapon's going to do as much as light bowgun. No, that's good. That's good knowledge. That's big. Dude, that's big. It's like a 15% damage increase. Yeah, it's good. Nice. Right, what are we doing? We got the Gore Monkey aside. I'm going to go help with this. I don't even know who Yuki Miku is, but I'm going to give him a hand. Screw it. We'll go take the sword and shield out and we'll test it. We'll do the new combo. Are the Rompobolos done? Nah, dude, we don't have people here to do Rompobolos. Alright, there's Boogie. Get all my buffs back. Get my Arnie hot drinks. It takes approximately the same amount of time to execute the combo as well, so I don't know, maybe the triangle, circle is a little bit faster as well. So not only is it doing more damage in the same amount of hits, but it's executing those hits faster. Yeah. I was wondering why you weren't using that loop last week. I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't think it was better. I just genuinely didn't think it was. Because I was hitting more on the others, and I assumed they took about the same amount of time to execute. Okay. Right, well, Gore's ready to be killed. I didn't even know Monkey could come up here. Okay. He can do. Alright. Rip Monkey. No, dude, it was like the other day, dude. I didn't even know that freaking Gunlance had a guard point on its reload. On the I knew it had guard points on the the full burst combo, but I didn't realize they made the actual just the normal reload is a perfect guard, and it insta reloads. I had no idea they had that. You also didn't know about it, dude? I didn't know. Obviously I know we had like the wide shelling reload thing in Sunbreak. I knew about that. And I know that there's the guard swing that you get in Gen U as well. But I didn't think we had a guard point on this that fully reloaded all your shells and the Wyvern Stake on a perfect guard. That is nuts. That's so OP. Did you also know that you don't have to charge your sword on the charge blade? I do that for Mind's Eye. That's so that I get Mind's Eye, not for the damage. Yeah, I know. I do that for Mind's Eye. That's not for the damage. The damage is okay. It does do some element damage, so it's something, I guess, but no, I mostly do that because I feel like I need the Mind's Eye. There's nothing wrong with wanting the gore bonus set using the Nadia armor, right? Yeah, but you only really want to use one piece of Nadia armor. Because you get Gore Magala on the weapon. The Nadia armor's not... It's okay. Some of the pieces are as good as the Gore Magala armor, but it's mostly the helmet. Like, you use the helmet, sometimes the legs. Occasionally the top, the sororal top. But that's about it. You're always learning with this game. Dude, I tell you, man, you're always learning. Absolutely. A huge DPS increase is to use Mega Potions instead of Max Potions. Yeah, so when you're, like, low on health, you use 3 of them. And you make sure you get on your secret as well, so the monster, like, chases you around in the arena. And that way, none of your other teammates can hit the monster. So they, too, can also sharpen their weapons and drink 3 Mega Potions at the same time. It's fantastic. It's optimal, Claws. Get rid of it. I know, bro. Fucking hell. Oh, hello. Look who it is. Question is, do I play Hammer? I was gonna... Nah, I played a lot of Hammer today. I mean, part of me kind of wants to, but... I could do. Alt Dragon Hammer. We could do this. Yeah, go on then. Why not? Time to Suffer. One of the worst matchups in the entire game, I think. With all the multi-hitboxes and bullshit that you get on this, Hammer is just like, dude, I don't like it, but we'll do it. You guys like seeing me suffer. Whilst your friend is mounting, right? No. Because if you mount, the monster stops chasing you on the secret. So it means like you're actually locking him down, and then you can put a trap down to keep him in place. So you don't want to do that. You need to make sure you're running around the arena so that the monster targets you, because its aggression gets focused on you when you jump on the secret, and then you can chug the Mega Potions. And you can, like, yeah, that's what you want to do. 100%. Why not Sword and Shield? Because I was going to play Hammer on this hunt earlier, like hours ago, and then I didn't get the opportunity to. And I made a new Hammer build for it as well. Alright, let's do this. Amazing. That wasn't an offset, oddly enough. I thought I got the right angle there, actually, but apparently not. Dude, imagine if we had Water Strike there. How sick would that be? Oh, man. Dude, it'd be so good. Back out of range, as is the will of Capcom. Too early, too early. Did I get hit there? Oh, I missed position. Whoops. I wanted to get Counter-Strike up. Oh, well, never mind. No Counter-Strike for me. shit, I gotta be careful. Oh no, I made a big boo-boo. Freaking broke the arm way too early. Shit. I gotta be careful here to hit the head, because we don't want to get the KO too early, but... Oh, I didn't get it. Oops. Oops, I didn't get my offset there. Oops. It's fine, I don't windproof anyway. Oh, I'd love to have like a charm where I could get windproof on this. That'd be sick. Actually, wait. I think I can get windproof on this build. Don't hit the head, because that KO's got to be very, very close. Let's hit the arms. Do the head last. That's a big boy hit. Oh, okay. Oh, and is that the KO? That's the KO. I didn't even hit the head there. I was hitting the arm. Whoops. Oh, that's rough, dude. No crit. That sucks. Man, he must have been close. He must have been close. Was added 100k redeem to add meter on the stream for 1 hun. No. No DPS meter. No, I made it a rule here. We don't do it. I remember feeling really bad in the past when, so I used to do like runs with Sith and that on Alatrion, and we would help people like, you know, on an Alan. And like people were running DPS meters, and then they'd be like, "Oh, this was the DPS and stuff." And we made it a rule not to share because the people that we were helping, it was like they were doing like 1%, and it's like it's not good. It's not good. You're a tougher cookie than Willy. Yeah, I mean, if I really want to know my DPS, the other thing is I have to mod the game. So I got to get the RE engine to get the DPS meter on, which I do not want to do. I don't want to put RE engine on the game. I'll put RE engine on when the game's like done. When it's finished, then maybe we'll put the DPS meter on. But that's when Capcom decide they don't want to do anything more with the game. The overlay's not a mod. You don't need RE engine, RE framework anymore for the overlay? Oh, you used to need it, I think. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually know that. I thought you had to mod the game to get it. Still, we won't do it. We won't do it. Another one? What do you reckon? Another? It's an overlay just like Steam overlay. Dude, my controller did disconnect again. We are coming up on the 6-hour into stream mark in like... So disconnected within about half an hour. The stream disconnected on all the other times. So we need to pay attention and see if it DCs. Remember, I rolled back my NVIDIA drivers. So if we don't DC today, I can pretty confidently say it was the NVIDIA drivers causing the issue. But my controller still disconnected when we were in the training area early. Or it didn't DC it. It just stopped working. Again, around about... So I made the lobby about 40 minutes before I started stream. And it happened at, what was it, 4 hours... 4 hours, 50 minutes, something like that, into stream that the controller cut out. So about 5.5 hours in the controller DC. Are we doing another one? Another... Zoe? Are you on the London servers? No, I switched server. I switched to the what was it? The Netherlands or French servers. I forget which one I switched to. But I'm not on the London servers anymore either. So I'm testing both of those things. So we roll back the driver and we switch servers. So if it happens again, we know that... If it doesn't happen again, then we know that one of those two things fixed it. And the game's running fine on the older driver. I'm assuming that the stream looks okay for all of you guys as well. So no one's complained and said, oh, the stream doesn't look as good on the older driver. So fingers crossed it's all okay. Good game sense, not hitting the head on P3. What, me? Yeah, no, I delayed it as much as I could. But then, once we got both the arm breaks at the final bit, it instantly... I was trying not to hit the head, by the way. I was on the arms, but I don't know if I clipped it or it might have been IG on the RSS, but it ended up getting knocked. But I was off the head. I was not going for it. Not more than I needed to. My ideal thing is to get the KO before he even transitions. But we got the first KO was so early. Like, that first one was really, really early. It's tough. It's very hard to time the KOs. When you've got... I mean, it's a little bit easier if it's just me, but IG does a surprising amount of KO damage. Oh, I missed my iframe. Shit. That's not good. Oh, nice. IG's got us covered. Okay, not good. Just gonna try and lock it down here. I know it's probably a good idea to let Inzecglaive have that, but... Interesting. Oh, you fuck! Oh, there goes all my damage. Offset didn't line up, man. Did not line up. Too quick. Can't do anything there. Got baited right into me. He wasn't even targeting me. Terrible. This quest has gone shit for me. First area. Yeah, just that's your normal hammer on Zoshia. Now I've lost guns, which is just fucking ass. I'm already like dog shit for damage. Losing 5% is not good. No crit either. How did I not get a crit there? That's so unlucky. Agitator 5, I got Wex, I got Gormagala bonus, I got Maximum Might, I got the Fulguranginath bonus to help out, I've got an Affinity Roll on the thing. How the bloody hell did I not get that crit? Let's get hit here, there we go. Nice counter-strikes up. That'll help make up a little bit for the loss of damage. Okay, nice. I don't want to hit that other arm yet. I don't think I'll get a KO here because I didn't hit the head that much in phase 1. So I think we're okay. Oh, I hit the arm there as well. What the hell? There is not enough time for me to do that. Bugger. Yeah, I need like a really good windproof talisman, I think. I'm not sure I get windproof in the build. Maybe. That's not good. I don't want to do that. Ugh. I think I get the KO instantly there, so I need to delay it slightly. There it is. Time to perfection. Oh, right at the end. GG. Do you play anything outside of Monster Hunter off stream? I've been playing Sans Raiders of Sophie. Having a lot of fun with that. And I play a lot of roguelikes. Like, I love when a new roguelike comes up that's under 10 quid on Steam, and it's a really unique idea, like something I haven't played before. I usually pick those up because it's cheap. It's like less than the cost of a McDonald's meal. I can help support some independent developers and get a really cool game in the meantime. And even if I only play it for 10 hours, that's like £1 an hour. I'm happy. Like, I just love trying out new stuff. That's mostly it though, yeah. Dim, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Is it possible to get a talisman that has 2 weapon slot decorations? No, it's impossible. I actually got 3 freaking talismans, dude. What the hell? God damn. 3 tickets, sorry. God charm? Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. No. Oh, god damn, dude. Holy shit, almost. Almost. Wow. That's the best poison duration up talisman I've got. Hopefully Capcom surprises everyone and brings back the beloved Clutch Claw as well for Ascendance. It's a good job your name's Anonymous Slag, because... Bro. Excuse me? Clutch Claw? Dude. Bro, you don't know the things I would sacrifice in order to not have Clutch Claw put back into the game. I don't think you guys understand. Clutch Claw almost killed World. Like, it was so close. For me. This was why Rise is the GOAT. Right, the only thing that Rise was better for was the fact that they took the Clutch Claw out. That was it. Like, but base World without the Clutch Claw was better than Rise. Like, it just was. But Rise, like, again, it had a lot of the problems that Wilds had at launch, where a lot of the weapons just didn't feel tight. There was not the tightness. World, you go back and play World. Everything apart from the Clutch Claw is so tight in that game. The inputs feel great. The movement feels good. The impacts, the audio design, like the consistency of everything, except for the Clutch Claw, is so damn good. That game was crafted by the hands of perfectionists. And some of that has come back into Wilds now, but certainly I think the devs are having a harder time making things in the RE engine than they were in the Havoc engine. Oh, we're back on the laggy grind. It was magical. You fibbing, no, dude. Clutch Claw almost ruined it for me too. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. And it was just the fact that you're just always having to refresh weak spots, capture claggers. It ruined the pacing of the combat. Wilds, you don't have to worry about that. Like, you don't even have to take the focus strikes if you don't want to. Oh, beautiful. You just ignore them. Like, yeah, sure, they can benefit you, but if you want to just have fun, like, don't even worry. It's not gonna be that big of an impact to your gameplay experience. Just bugger them. Who cares? What should we play? I'll play some Lance, man. Yeah, Lance time. Haven't played any Lance. The RE engine kind of sucks. I wouldn't go that far, but they've had to do a lot to get it to work nicely with Monster Hunter. It's taken them a while. It has taken them a while. They should bring back tenderizing. God Christ. Can you imagine focus strikes with focus attacks and tenderizing? It would be hell. Dude, even Satan couldn't devise a Monster Hunter game that annoying. Like, fuck me. So much for my focus strike. Curious how many average FPS we lose on the expansion release. Then don't say that. Don't say that. None, hopefully. Don't tempt fate, brothers. If he kept turning the other way, it would have been good. I just happened to be on the wrong side of this. That'll do. That I can work with. Like my poor health though. Holy shit. What the? I just clipped right through the bastard. Lucky. Oh, I'm out of range. Satch. I mean, honestly, my HP bar might not survive that. He missed me completely there. That'll do. We'll take that. GG. The RE engine struggles with big open areas. Yeah, of course, because it was designed to do linear, high detailed environments. That's what they built it for. It's kind of crazy how much they've like made leaps and bounds since Rise to get the level of detail in these big environments up on the RE engine in Thingy. A new weapon would be a welcome surprise. Dude, Zima Blue, that would be the craziest thing ever. Honestly, for me, like, if they said, you know what, fuck the boost bracer, we're just going to do a new weapon. Mind blown, dude. I'd be happy. That would make me more excited than the boost bracer. The boost bracer gets me nervous because I start thinking about the clutch claw. BB. What's the next one gonna be? The arse ascender. We have the arse ascender, the boost bracer, and the clutch claw, and then the dick destroyer. And then what they're gonna do? The enigmatic enhancer. I don't know. Like they're gonna go through the alphabet and do like some alliteration for their gadgets. Like, I don't know, bro. What are they gonna do? The breastplate stretch. No, it's got to have alliteration. It has to have alliteration. Notice clutch claw, boost bracer. Did Sunbreak have any shit mechanics added? Yeah, dude, the entire anomaly augmentation system. And and their talismans, bro. If you ever complain about getting god charms in this game, I don't want to fucking hear it, all right? I don't want to hear it. If you think it's hard to get a god charm in this, you did not play Sunbreak. You did not play, dude. 4,000 hours in Sunbreak, I never got one. I never got a perfect roll on a talisman. A max perfect roll. 4,000 hours. And bear in mind, only 500 of those hours were in base Rise because I came over from the console and I just played Rise to get to 999 and that was it. Just so that I was ready for the DLC. That's all I did. So 3,500 hours of that was in Sunbreak, grinding those goddamn talismans. Bro. Never, ever, ever complain about god talismans in this. Is it hard to get them in this game? Absolutely. Is it as hard as Sunbreak? No. No, not even close. Not even close. It's a cakewalk. The fact that I've actually got like 10 god charms in this game? Maybe more? That to me boggles my mind. It's like, oh my god, I've actually got some max rolls. What Monster Hunter game do you think had the best longsword? That's tough. I think every single iteration since 5th gen has had its own redeeming qualities. Iceborne was fantastic, but it was a little bit slow. And I don't think they've quite worked out what they wanted to do with the EI slash yet. The EI slash felt like a finisher and less like something that you could continuously do damage with. Rise improved upon it, but they fucked up the goddamn Foresight slash. And then in Sunbreak, they added like 4 extra counters. So you had way too many counters, but it was good. Like if you used a couple of them and then you got the ring up, it was good. And then in the final update, they messed up the ring because they made it so that the the monster wasn't guaranteed to target you. And that kind of ruined the Harvest Moon for me in multiplayer. It was still good in single player. So in single player, like Sunbreak Longsword was amazing, but in multiplayer, it just became massively frustrating. They fixed it because they made in the penultimate update, the monster was more likely to target you when you had the ring up. And then in the final update, they made it so that you were no more likely to be targeted than anybody else. And that ruined Harvest Moon completely. And then in this game, it's like you don't even need to worry about Harvest Moon. And it's still got a lot of the good mechanics that we ended up getting in Sunbreak. So, you know what? I'm entitled to say Wilds overall might have the best version of Longsword. Because it's got the least amount of annoying things, but it still has a good amount of the utility that we had in Rise and Sunbreak. But the damage on like Helmbreaker and World and EI Slash was kind of awesome. But you couldn't chain EI Slash, so yeah. Again, it was pros and cons, man. Oh, hello. Yeah, I think every single version of Longsword, and then you got Gen U and Frontier Longsword that was sick, but I do think EI Slash and that kind of well. I think yeah, they kind of beat out the counters that we got in Thingy for me. Dude, I'm pulling left to try and move left, but it's oh, because I'm not holding L1, for God's sake. I couldn't block. I could not block. I should have been able to there. Fighting on this hill is a little bit awkward though. I'm just hitting hard points. No, I'll just hit the rear leg. I've got Mind's Eye, it's fine. Whatever. Oh. Happen again. Controller DC'd. How do you feel about Monster Hunter Outlanders? The same way I feel about... I don't know. It's just irrelevant to me. I don't play mobile games. I certainly don't play gacha games. So, oh, controller DC'd again. So now we're just getting controller spam DC. It's just spamming disconnects. Funnily enough, at the exact time that my stream cut out yesterday, at half 12. That's it. It just starts spam disconnecting. We had 2 disconnects in that quest. We had a disconnect on the previous quest. Yeah, I don't care about gacha games. For me, like, putting the Monster Hunter franchise, it's like polishing a turd, right? If you have a shitty game, putting a good franchise on it doesn't change what it is. Like Genshin Impact, Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail, freaking, I don't know, name any other gacha game. Like, I don't give a shit, you know? Monster Hunter pretty much is a gacha. Yeah, but you don't have to pay money for it. Nah, man. Dude, fuck that. Like, the idea of opening boxes and getting characters out of it that then have unique skills and abilities for Monster Hunter, I don't give a shit about that. I certainly don't want to play some free-to-play fucking mobile pay-to-win game either. Like, nah, dude, bugger that. Not when it's made by Timmy. Are you joking? Like, I might as well go support EA or fucking, I don't know, the CCP or something. Like, who gives a shit, you know? Like, Timmy, Temu, bloody... Who else is there? Tencent, like, those companies? Nah, dude. Those companies are not about making good games. They're about extracting as much money from the consumer as humanly possible. Veteran hunters make the game look like light work. Well, Outlanders, just because the monsters have like barely any HP. It's designed for you to sit there on the train or in the back of the car and spend like a couple of minutes or a minute or so killing a monster. It's not designed for you to sit there for like 8 hours and play it. It's not for me. I don't think I'm the target demographic though. The target demographic is most likely going to be kids that are addicted to gacha games or whales that are addicted to gacha games and that gameplay loop. It's definitely made for the Chinese market. A communication error has occurred. What the hell? Okay. I think he means that... No. I think he's talking about... You're talking about Wilds. Oh, I thought you were talking about Outlanders. I was going to say, like, Outlanders is... Kate, do you want to repost? I think the quest is corrupt. I can't join it for some reason. It literally won't let me in. Oh, did you already repost it? But one of the fundamental things about Monster Hunter as well is you don't have unique characters with unique stats. You don't have that. Like, every hunter can be the same as every other hunter. It's just your own skill that you put in that determines that. So when you start... Like, imagine if in Wilds, I could pay 20 quid, I could buy Julius, go into the camp, play as Julius, you know, if they added him to the game, and then he got, like, a unique moveset, like special moves and abilities that no other hunter could get. And his DPS was, like, double the highest DPS of other things. I'm not saying that that's exactly what it is in Outlanders, but like, would you want that in Monster Hunter? Like, I don't want that in Monster Hunter. That's not for me. That's not what Monster Hunter's about. Apparently, the actual movesets are really good, and you don't really have to spend money. Yeah, but it's in beta at the moment, right? So we don't know what the monetary systems are going to be like. But it's Timmy. It's Timmy. Like, let's look up Timmy, right? So let's have a look at the history of games by Timmy, and you guys can tell me Let's have a look at their game portfolio. I've already done this, by the way, if you can't tell. So let's have a look at like all the different games that that these guys have have been behind. So let's have a look. So we have Honor of Kings World. Never heard of it. Delta Force. Isn't that like a... I think that's like a Call of Duty / Battlefield free-to-play clone with like some pay-to-win elements. You got Monster Hunter Outlanders. Age of Empires Mobile. Has anyone ever heard a good thing said about Age of Empires Mobile? We got Honor of Kings. Again, I'm pretty sure that's like a gacha game. Pokemon Unite. Admittedly, never heard of it. Call of Duty Mobile. And Age of Valor. I think that's another. I think that's another gacha game. Like, yeah, man. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. Next Minecraft stream when? Next Minecraft stream, never. So again, like here's the thing. If it was a different company and they had a track record of not having like over monetization and bullshit like funneled into their games to try and milk as much money out of their customers as humanly possible, then I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying. I'd give it a chance. But because they do not have that track record, they haven't earned my respect yet. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Monster Hunter Outlanders will come out. You don't need to spend a penny. And it's going to be awesome. Like, you never have to... You can unlock everything at a reasonable rate. None of, like, the normal pay-to-win elements that you see in gacha games are in there. And, yeah, it's just a really good time with great controls, and it runs fantastically, and the multiplayer functionality works, and there's no, like, premium offerings where they make you feel like you're missing out unless you give them £10 a month or something, or £100 a month, or whatever they want to do. Maybe it does that. And if they do, I'll be like, oh, you know what? It's good. But that's not the vibe I'm getting from that company. I don't think that's what they're about. You beat Prove the Hero last night, dude. Well done. Easily the hardest quest in this game, I'd say. I really want to get my evasion mantle up. Here we go. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, perfect. And then the Wyvern Fire. Hell yeah. Maximum deeps. Whoop. It would be like a CD Projekt Red, right? They've got a bit of a track record with their games being a bit broken on launch, so I'm a little bit apprehensive about The Witcher 4, because The Witcher 3 was a bit broken on launch, and obviously Cyberpunk was broken on launch, so... Now, obviously, if they come out and the game's like not broken at all, it runs really good, I'll be like, dude, this is sick. Well done. I'll sing their praises, but until they've proven that they can do that, I'll be a little bit apprehensive on The Witcher 4. Because I love CD Projekt Red, but I feel like their games are best enjoyed a little bit after launch, you know? Like a year or so down the line. I have mad thoughts for you, bro. I don't know how you can play this game this much without burning out. Oh, dude, it's Monster Hunter, man. Nothing else. I don't love anything like I love Monster Hunter. Everyone has that game, you know? That they can just play. Also, I think a lot of you guys are probably younger than me. When you get to like 30, 40 years old, I think a lot of you will realize and appreciate more what you really, really enjoy. And you'll kind of just stick with it because you will have experienced a lot more games. And you'll be less sort of kind to bullshit. You'll be like, dude, fuck this, you know? Like, if you don't like something, you're gonna shut it down a little bit faster, you know? Dude, I can't believe I caught that focus strike with that. Mother of shave damage, chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I should probably not greed that, should I? It's a bit, Oh, cock. It's just where is he lagging a little bit? Are you dumb? GG. Oh, yeah, no, he is lagging. Yeah. Wait, who hosted this one? I did try putting down a shock trap, but someone blocked me with a pitfall. You like that with Dark Souls 1? It's your comfort game? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone will find like that game that just... You click with it so much that you can play it for 2,000 hours and... You don't even... You're like, dude, oh yeah. That's Monster Hunter for me. Like, it just... Nothing else scratches that itch. And believe me, I tried a lot of other games, but... You know, sometimes you just find something that just... That's your game. Yeah. But... Maybe when you're a bit younger, it's like you just sort of want to experience everything and try different things. I think that's really good because otherwise you won't discover like the game that's for you. Yeah, we are officially at the time when my stream disconnected yesterday. We're coming up on it, so let's see if it happens again at like the same time. They say we shouldn't have HP regen in Wilds. Yeah, it's... Nah. I would not be opposed to us getting, like, a health augment. Or, at the very least, if they buff Arch-Tempered Arcveld, Zoshia, like, the healing set bonuses, that would be cool. Because they're a little bit on the weaker side. I think they could maybe tune them up a bit. Not everyone agrees with that, but I think they could tune them up. Because the offensive skills that we got in this game are so strong. Lord Soul and Lord Soul's one of the best defensive and offensive bonuses. Gore Magala's easily one of the best offensive abilities. So like Laggy's pretty freaking good. Ebony Odo's pretty freaking good, and Rathalos, Guardian Rathalos bonus is pretty freaking good. And then you've got the healing bonuses that are just like, god damn, dude, like holy moly, you got to hit the monster like 200 times just to get like a quarter of your health bar back. It's a bit shit. I saw a clip of you using in the WestJet video and got hyped to see you. People have been telling me that a lot, Erebor. I didn't even know who this person was. Yeah. Oh shit, well I can't join. Cannot join because the maximum number of people has been met. What the hell? Okay, no, it hasn't. Have you seen it? No, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it. Someone said it was just like one of Asmongold's friends, like beefing him up. It's like, dude, I don't need people to beef up those that are advocating for shooting children. You know, like, I don't need to argue with that. Like, fuck that. It was just me having a good take. Yeah, dude, 100%. Like, you can't resort to threats of murder on people. It's a simple take, but that's it. Like, you can't do that. Because, especially when you're an influential person, because some people are going to take you seriously. I don't think Asmongold was joking about it, but some people were saying, oh, I can't believe you thought that was serious. It's like, yeah, dude, I mean, he seemed pretty serious when he said it. Didn't seem like a joke, and if it is a joke, like I said, it's in really bad taste. And then he made another video and doubled down on it, so I don't think he was joking. Oh my god, dude, the damage, holy moly. Nice. Got it. Dude, the gun lance really does. Normal shell and gun lance. When you see all those 80s pop up, 80 times 7, it's very satisfying. Okay, he's finally targeting me. Nice. World came out in 2018. That was a long time ago. Yeah, it's going to be 9 years old when we get Ascendance. At least. Minimum. Oh, okay. No Jinder hat bonus for your boy. No, not going for me. I am pressing forward there, but... Okay. Nice. How you doing, Bloody Nine? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Freaking love that guard point reload, man. Oh, I couldn't turn around fast enough. Oh, is he done? Oh, he's done. GG. Well, if you pick up that trap, I can put one down. There we go. You also started Dark Souls when you were like 7. Monster Hunter clicked more, you're not going to lie. How old was I when the first Dark Souls came out? What was it, 2008? I played Demon Souls. My friend Alex ended up getting it. And he really didn't like it. And then I ended up buying it and I freaking loved it. I was like, dude, this is sick. I don't know what he was talking about. Nah, it's okay, but it doesn't have the... I'd like to have the extra slot. It wouldn't be too bad. Maybe if it had a level of Counter-Strike in there or something. I don't know. It's almost good. It's almost good. Do I keep it? Nah, I just trade that. I don't think that's a keeper. I got better than that. It was 2011 for Dark Souls 1. Yeah. So I had 2 friends called Alex, one of which I called AJ, and another friend called Alex. Me and my friend AJ, we freaking loved Dark Souls 1. We used to go in, do PvP, invasions, everything. That shit is ass, my man. What, Dark Souls 1? I like Dark Souls 1. You appreciate your take here too. You ain't coming in here to try and trash anyone. You appreciate you being real. What's that? About Dark Souls? Okay, we've got 1 minute until the stream cut out on every other occasion. Let's see if it cuts out again. No, the talisman. Oh, it's usable. It's usable. If you didn't have an attack 3 talisman... Okay, it's alright. I'm gonna wait a few minutes just because if everything cuts out and I'm in the middle of the quest, it's gonna kind of suck. So I'm just gonna see if it dies again. This was the exact time. It was 5 hours and 50 minutes. It cut out. So I'm just going to see if it happens again today. Yeah, this is the time that we were testing for. In 10 seconds. If it cuts out again, because it was exactly 5 hours and 50 minutes. You want to start playing the older Monster Hunter games, which ones would you recommend? It depends on what you want. If you want the hardest one, you play either DOS or Monster Hunter Freedom 2G. I think, for me, I'd say 2G is probably overall harder, but A lot of people swear by DOS being the hardest one. If you want probably like the most complete, then you go Generations Ultimate. Because you can still play all the old styles, but you've got a lot of options on how to approach it. And it almost has the entire roster of monsters. And all of them are updated with like nice move sets. They're not just like as basic as they were in their previous iterations. So Gen U is like a really good one. 4U is okay, but the game doesn't run as good or look as good as like even 2G or like any of the Wii U variants like the 3U or Portable Third. So it's a good game though. I like it, but you might judge it harshly on its appearance because it is probably the ugliest game in the entire franchise. So long as you can look past it like on a technical and visual level, then 4U is good. Very, very good. I'd say 4U is better than 3U and Tri. Or you could just go for the OG if you want to experience the most janky, awful controls with horrendous progression and awful, monotonous and boring farming, then you can play Monster Hunter on the PS2. For me, objectively, the worst game. It's time. Yeah, in 8 minutes. I need to get my new thingy, my new things. Yeah, I think Generations Ultimate's like a really good medium between still got the OG grind, but you've got a lot of quality of life from the new gen, and you get to go around the map and see all of the old areas from all of the different games, which is cool. Even if they are a little bit like, they're not quite as in-depth, there's not quite as much going on. Yeah, Generations Ultimate's good. It looks good, it runs good. It's a great game. I would either do that or the other option is Frontier. Monster Hunter Frontier basically starts out as Monster Hunter Freedom 2G. You get a couple of extra moves on your weapon, but it goes absolutely crazy. Like, even crazier than Generations Ultimate. Yeah. So I think for me, yeah, probably Gen U or Frontier. That's what I'd say you should pick between. 4U looks so bad compared to the other games. It was kind of shocking at the time for me because the thing is, so many other franchises were getting these massive graphical remakes, overhauls. Not only were they playing better, they were smoother, but they looked really good. And then there was Monster Hunter where it looked like it went from the PS2 back to the PS1. Like the downgrade in terms of like the technical side and the graphical fidelity was crazy. Gameplay wise, 4U was awesome, but yeah, it's like 24 FPS, super like goddamn, like what was it, 560p or something? It was rough. It was rough. Even the audio was like heavily compressed, all to work on the 3DS. And then you had like Portable Third running on the what's it called? The PlayStation Vita. Night and day, dude. It was crazy how much better Portable Third looked compared to 4U. Yeah, it was nuts. It was nuts. 4U makes up for it with the monsters, man. Yeah, the gameplay is good and the monster roster is incredible. Oh, yeah, Tri was a big upgrade coming off of 2G. But unfortunately, it's like the opposite effect of 4U, right? 4U added a shitload of content, but everything looked worse. Tri looked better, but removed so much content. Weapons missing, monsters missing, less maps, less, like, there's less everything. I think Tri was the most bare bones Monster Hunter game since the original one. Yeah, dude, it had 19 monsters, yeah. And remember, it wasn't like New Gen where you got regular updates that added monsters. You had to wait until 3U came out, which came out on the freaking 3DS and Wii U. So, yeah, like if you bought Tri on the Wii, you had to wait years and years and years to be able to get, especially in the West, before you could get the full game. So it was rough. Yeah, it was rough, definitely. Which is why I say Gen U. Like, Gen U is essentially for you without the same story. A couple of the monsters are missing. Like, you can't get Gogmazius in for you. But the game has more depth. There's more combat depth. There's more maps. There's even more content. And the new content more than makes up for the content that's missing from 4U. It's awesome. It's really, really good. Really, really good. Alright, we're waiting 4 minutes for the new dailies. Thankfully, you can't get GOG in that game. GOG was good in 4U. I liked GOG. Yeah. I thought it was a good fight. I actually prefer old Gen GOG to new Gen GOG. It's a little bit more involved. Let's just start it already. 2 Rompobolos. Sure. Have we got a team? It's not a ridiculous take. Nah. For me, it's more like the vibe. I like the idea of... It's the same thing with Fatalis. There's something about sticking you in a giant fortress with loads of siege weapons, and you can kind of like engage the monster how you want. I like that. It's not for everyone, but like, you know, having the Dragonator and the Dragon Razor in the Fatalis fight is kind of cool. It adds like something. And even the cannons, like when you're learning the fight and you're doing the cannons, it's satisfying. You don't have to use them, but they're there if you want them, right? Okay, you want to do Rompobolo? Sure. I mean, I'm also waiting to see if my stream disconnects at the 6-hour mark approximately, but yeah, we can get going. Why not? Oh, no. Why do I keep switching out? I don't want to use this. Alright, I've got the attack hunting horn sorted. Attack up large. Who else have we even got with us, Saber? Do we even have a team? Is Albao here? Master ranking GU is kind of a snooze fest until the last couple of ranks. I haven't got through all of Master ranking GU, so I can't comment. But like I said, I've been having fun with it from what I have played. I don't really get much to do. Kate is... Oh shit, I've got to open up my quest. Kate's not here, dude. I think Kate went AFK. I mean, she might be back, but... Oh, you're here? Okay, alright, we're going to do some Rompobolo. I'm going to start spamming out the tickets. Bing chilling? Alright, cool. Do you want to come join us for a little bit of Rompobolo? Albao's improved with a hero. Okay, yeah, no worries. Who is Foley Fluffballs? Well, you're here, so if you want to join, it's up. I'm looking up at my food bonus. I'm thinking about what am I missing? It's just the might pill. Occupado. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on TikTok. I mean, no, not TikTok. Twitch. Towards you're new here. You're just asking how OP is Charge Blade in this game? It's matchup dependent, but there's a lot of matchups where it's very strong, like extremely strong. Like, as in the second strongest weapon on certain matchups. Or the strongest. It has a couple of matchups where it can be the highest DPS. Just depends on what you're fighting. But yeah, overall it's very good. How do I charge up files? You block and you press the circle button. Once you've like gotten your... You have to get the files to red by doing sword attacks. And then once it hits red, you press R2 circle. You'll load the... You'll get the files. And you press triangle, circle, triangle, circle, triangle, circle, shield. And you'll load it. Or when you press circle with R2, you can hold circle and it will just instantly load them into your shield. So you've got a couple options for loading. Alright, I'm going second. Saber, you starting us? Kate's closing. Reaper, you're after me, yeah? Should I invest in Waterlight Bowgun for Ron Pobolo? If you want to farm it, yeah. It's worth it. It's easily the strongest weapon on the hunt. Easily. Ron Pobolo jail. The food is bad. The company is worse. But it could be worse. What do you mean the company's worse? What are you saying? Who would you rather do it with? Do you play longsword? No, I've never touched it. I hear it's good though. I hear it's decent. Alright, we go. Good luck. Hopefully my freaking controller doesn't disconnect again. Oh, Holy Fluffballs has withdrawn from the quest. Amazing. Truly the greatest outcome. Right, well, Kate, you're on third. Why is it not reloading, dude? Okay, Albao's joining. Oh, only just. I was lucky. I doubt he deflates there. Okay, there's the deflation. Nice. Not too bad. Son of a bitch. Okay, a minute. I gotta reclaim that. Alright, there you go. You're up, Kate. Nice. Probably have to do it. What the hell? No! Oh, shit! My controller disconnected. Amazing. What a time. It just starts happening after like after like 5 hours of playing the game, the controller just starts DCing all the time. It's really annoying, dude. I'm guessing Kate only bought one trap. Yeah, she forgot to bring traps. Guys, I did use a lucky voucher. Let's try not to fuck this up. Okay, I think Albao's regained control. The Saber's not shooting for some reason. Did you forget to bring ammo to craft, or You put down 3? Wait, did you? Oh, I only counted 2. Fair enough. Oh, damn. Don't delay your song. Just play it as soon as you get it ready. Yeah, but it won't reach you guys. We already tested this. We had this discussion the other day. If I play it the second I queue it up, I got 3 tickets. That was terrible, but at least we got the win. If you guys are in the area, I queue up the song. I'm still back, like, by the camp with the thing. It will reach, though. Okay. It doesn't always reach. If Ron Popolo's far at the back of the zone, and I start playing it and Kate's luring him from over there, it won't reach Kate. It's just safer and more consistent for me to get in the zone and do it. We're not going for a speed run. I'm just trying to get it consistent. If Rombobolo's at the bottom of area 10, I'm still up by the cave entrance when I start playing, by the way. It doesn't reach that far. It will reach people that are by the little volcanic explosive bit, but I can't see where he is if I start playing the song immediately as I queue it up. And do you want to know how I know it doesn't reach? Because what role did I do before I started playing the attack hunting horn? I played the luring role, and if he was on far, people were playing it in the thing. Guess what I didn't get? I didn't get the bonus. I didn't get the damage boost. Because they play it too early. I would still have to come into the cave to play it. At that point, it's fine. I might as well just get all the way in and then play it. You're going third? Yeah, you go third. Right. New bounties are up. Oh, yeah, I should. You're right. I should get them. I mean, dude, we made it past the 5-hour, 50-minute mark without OBS messing up. So maybe it was... maybe it was the thingy all along. Wait, shit. Did I even use a thingy? We actually, I mean, considering we had a DC on that last quest, we started off pretty good. He got deflated on my second trap, which is good. But then, lag. Look. If I play I'll play my horn here. Look, let's see if it reaches everyone. Let's see. Did that hit everybody? I don't know. It will have done there because Kate was kind of close. But if she goes far, it's a bit of a risk. Obviously, if you're speedrunning, then it's great, but... Are we skipping the ball? Trap 2. Should be a deflate here immediately, right? No deflate there. So did everyone get the attack buff? There's the deflate. Okay, alright, not too late. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Done. I'm up. Buff back on. I'll have to ask after this if everyone got the attack buff. I think they did because they were close to the entrance. Do you play longsword? All of my builds are on the Discord. There you go, GG. Nice. Nice. One ticket. I'm assuming everyone got the attack buff that time. I mean, I could delay playing it a little bit, I suppose, but it's going to be difficult. Just in case Kate does go to the back of the map. Right. I'm ready again. Posting it up. People got your Ellie buff and you were behind me. Okay, yeah. But again, if Ron Popolo's at the back of the map, I don't think it reaches that far. If I play it there. Which means I should be delaying it, but I could just gamble on it, but we'll see. I'm playing the attack buffs, just so you know which one I'm on. All right. Okay. Oh shit! No, why did I jump off? There we go. It's fine. Nice. Take that. Get that buff. Everyone buffed up there. We're good. Fire. That's not good. Emergency low pod or the deflation. Okay, nice. I frame that. Down. Lily, yo, thank you for the 38 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Right, there you go. Buff up. What the hell, dude? I'm holding L1 and trying to load. I'm gonna do a chaser shot. GG. Saber is so happy right now. Imagine him jumping for joy. He hasn't mentioned anything about him getting 0 tickets. There's 2. Normally he'd be letting us know how many no tickets he'd be getting. He was the one that wanted me to do it. I wasn't even going to do it yet. I was going to wait until maybe tomorrow, but he was insistent. He was like, dude, let's do it. Let's do it. I was like, okay. Right, after this, I can claim my tickets again. Posting up again. Rebuff. No, wait, is Nata Farm ready as well? No, not yet. That pooper Ron Popolo, man. Dude, I mean, he's been good for me so far. I've gotten 6 tickets in 3 hunts. It's not bad. I'm ready to go again. Oh, Gritchlu's giving us some wisdom on TikTok. He says that invaders must be repelled with lead. And if they bring their kids, then they won't do again. Human shield strategy. Yeah, I mean, you know, hopefully you're not religious. Because when you get to the pearly gates, you know where they're going to fucking send you, dude. Like, so I hope for your sake you don't believe in any fucking gods. Yeah, it's these Asmongold fanatics, you know. They're like, they all love the idea of shooting children. What can you say? They're fucking maniacs, basically. You know, what can you say? America, guys. God damn. Whatever happened to that great nation? Sick fucks, dude. I couldn't agree more. Honestly, I could not agree more. Mate, keep your rhetoric in 1940s Germany where it fucking belongs, dude. Oh shit, whoops. Animation was delayed. Sorry guys, I messed up. Oh my god, dude. Talk about cutting it close. Monster Hunter and roguelikes scratch that similar itch for you. You love the Enter the Gungeon. And, oh dude, Enter the Gungeon was cool. That was a great game. Binding of Isaac, I think, is my favorite roguelike of all time. It's just so good, especially the remake they did of it. The original was awesome. I loved it, but then the remake, you had so many more interactions with different things. Yeah, it was sick. You got 4 Ron Popolo sketches. I mean, they're worth a lot of Orichalcite. So, it's something at least. Alright, and again. And I gotta reclaim me tickets. How many did I get on that last one? 1? Okay. So we got 3, 1, 2, 1. So far. And I'm ready to go. Zero for you. What, you've got none on any of these quests? The dude who commented that on TikTok has to be a professional chud. In the bio, never been more fitting. I mean, it's to be expected, dude. If you look at who America is allied with now, like who their best friend is, when you think about it, kind of makes sense that they'd be all for that kind of shit that Asmongold was spewing. I mean, put 2 and 2 together. Like, that's the kind of world that we live in. So... Come on in, Kate. Let's get going. When someone robs your house under your logic, you can't shoot them. No. No, you don't shoot them. That's right. Here in the UK, you detain them. You incapacitate them, but you don't shoot them. And then you let the police deal with them so they can face justice. That's right. If someone's desperate and he's trying to rob you, it sucks. It's shit for you. You protect yourself as much as needs be. But here in the UK, we don't have guns. So you're not going to get someone robbing your house with a gun. It's not going to happen. Yeah. So you use appropriate force. It's called a thing called appropriate force. I know in the US they don't know about it because, I mean, they see like they see a woman driving a car, then she bumps them on the hips and they shoot her in the head like 16 times. But here in the UK, we have a thing called appropriate force where if someone comes in and they're robbing you and they ain't got a weapon, you just beat the shit out of them. You know, you got these 2 hands. It's a foreign concept, I know, in America, but like, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think appropriate force has clearly completely evaded Asmongold and his community because apparently seeing kids at the border trying to cross, well, we all know what he said he thinks you should do to them. So, great. Well done. The robber will shoot your family because you decided to show them mercy. Doesn't happen here in the UK. Doesn't happen. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Because we banned firearms. So, yeah. Same thing as, like, you know, we don't go bankrupt either when we need healthcare. There's a lot of things that are different here in the UK that would explain why our mindset is the way that it is versus yours. Oh shit, what the... Oops, I forgot. Oh, gone out again. I know, I keep forgetting to switch back. I'm a little bit late, sorry guys. Two. Done. I don't even know if I need to use that. Gotta be close. Yeah, GG. Well played. Did you see the video on Twitter of the guy that bought a baseball bat from the store and literally got arrested? Dude, yeah, I did. That was crazy. Oh, another 3 tickets. Hell yeah. It's almost like criminals can break the law and use guns if they're not allowed to. Well, firstly, if you're desperate and robbing someone's house to try and make a quick buck, you're not going to be able to afford a firearm here in the UK. Number one, if you want to get a firearm legally, you've got to go through firearms training. You have to have a police background check. You have to have a police assessment. You have to have at least 1.5 years of like exposure within a gun club. Everyone kind of has to know that you actually own one. If you want to acquire one illegally, you better have a spare £10,000 like lying around, 10 to 20 grand. Because they're illegal and because of the risk involved with actually getting them, you're gonna have to be rich. So you're gonna have to be a rich criminal to rob someone's house, and then potentially like risk your entire life. And yeah, like it just like I said, it's not something that really happens here in the UK compared to the US. Where are you reading these dumbass comments from? On TikTok? But it doesn't surprise me. I mean, dude, like guy probably loves Netanyahu a bit too much, so what can you say? It's kind of expected. Right, let me reclaim my tickets and we keep going. You have checks every 12 months too. Yeah, you have to have like, so it's every month or every 2 months you have to have gone to your gun club. So if you own a gun, you actually have to go and see people. And you have to interact with them. You have to get a sign off so that you're actually actively like, they're like, these people will check on you. They're like reviewing you to make sure you're not just sitting in isolation with a bunch of firearms, basically. Because surprise, surprise, you know, there's a correlation between people who end up completely isolated and bad things happening when you own firearms. So that's also, you know, just a safety check to make sure that, you know, they're okay and they're using their firearms responsibly at the gun club. And if you don't go and you don't get reviewed, they take away your firearms. They'll be like, you can't have them. So there's a lot of checks in place to make sure that it's safe. You can't own fully automatic weapons here in the UK. You can own shotguns, rifles, bolt-action rifles. You can own semi-automatic, like SMGs, semi-automatic rifles of a lower caliber. So like things like 9mm, 45 caliber. And then you can own pistols. But pistols, you need a different license. It's harder to own a pistol than it is to own a rifle or a shotgun or something like that. So you can have like double barrel shotguns, pump action shotguns. You can't have like magazine fed shotguns. But yeah, that's how it is in the UK. It's like there's a lot of firearms you can own, but the laws are a lot stricter. You also are not allowed to own a firearm if you've ever had any mental illness. So any kind of mental illness, you're not allowed to own a firearm. You can't, they won't even let you take the test. You're not even allowed to go to a gun club and shoot one. That's how strict it is. So you have to be of sound mind. You have to get a medical checkup from the NHS to say that you have no, like nothing. You can't have like depression. You can't have anything like that. Otherwise, you're not allowed it. You can have no criminal record. If you have a criminal record, you are not allowed, again, anywhere near. They probably wouldn't even let you live near a firing range, let alone own a gun and go to it. And they wouldn't let you go with friends either. So again, no criminal records. The only way you can own one is, like I said, you got to be squeaky clean. You got to be a law-abiding citizen, and you have to take a vigorous training process. So they have to teach you how to use it. You have to go on a monthly basis. I think it's either 1 or 2 times a month. I think you have to go, but yeah, you have to go to your local gun club, and then once you've been doing that for, I think it's about 1.5 years, maybe 2 years, then they'll let you buy one. And then you'll have like a registered police officer who will be like basically like your sponsor in a sense, and they'll come around and, you know, check and make sure your you know, your guns are all locked away and safe, and your children can't get access to them or anything like that. Like, son of a bitch, dude. No, they're very strict here in the UK, and rightfully so. You know what we haven't had here in the UK? And like, like it happened once, and then shit. And that was it. That was enough to get them banned. You have to show proof that you hunt with it. Well, that's different. You don't have to be using it for hunting. That's if you're a farmer. That's a slightly different law, but yeah, if you're a farmer, you have to prove that you need it to get rid of pests. Or, shit, I messed up, sorry. My bad. I didn't count the third thing in. So I can fuck that up too. Sorry. I can't put down the trap. It won't let me put down the trap. Why won't it let me put down the trap? There we go. Sorry. It's not letting me put the trap down, guys. I don't know what's going on. Well, yeah. That's a scuffed run. Sorry. It just wouldn't let me have it. That's how it works here, if it's for hunting use only. Yeah, I don't know about if you can, like, I think you have to be a farmer to get it for hunting use, because it's you use it to get, like, rid of, you know, pests and stuff, and obviously to deal with stuff like that. I don't know if for civilian use you can get one for hunting. Maybe in Scotland, but the thing is, a lot of, like, the deer and stuff are usually protected animals. So, yeah, it's not, like, a common thing. You've just seen the EDP 445. Dude, I watched a clip from it, and it made me so angry. I don't think I could watch the whole... I don't think I could watch the whole thing. I just don't understand how the fuck is he not in prison? Like, what is going on? The dude is openly admitting to some of the most heinous shit I've ever heard. This is a guy who has hundreds of thousands of people that watch him. I don't understand. Like, what the... I mean, nothing... I don't think there's anything else that kind of shows you more so what's wrong with this world. When a man like that still gets support on, like, an online forum. It's nuts. Why is he not in prison? Dude, yeah. Deba, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. It was insane. You've only seen the clip. I saw the clips. I saw the clips with him and, like, Chris Hansen was like, is it not just glorifying his criminality? Yeah, it kind of is, because he's like, he's just laughing at it all. He's gotten away with it. He's not even in prison. He's not arrested. Like, nothing negative happened to him. Like, yeah. I mean, again, it doesn't surprise me. You look at the Epstein list. Americans didn't do shit about that either. Kate, you want to rejoin? Nah, it's bad. Have you seen any Outlanders? Yeah, not for me, brother. I don't like mobile gacha games. The girl that you went to go and meet up with was in your hometown. Nah, it's terrible. He should be in prison. He got away with it. I don't know how he got away with it. I don't know, man. It's rough. Would you try the Outlanders if it had a PC client? What, and like PC controls as well? I don't know. Depends on how bad the pay to win in the game ends up being. If it's like pay to win, then no. I don't want to support pay to win games. That's a founding principle of my channel is if shit gets too pay to win, I don't really want to cover it. But if it's like just cosmetic stuff and it's not pay to win and they do like some good controls for it for PC and it has controller support, yeah, maybe. But that's a lot of big ifs. I doubt any of that will actually happen. So Why is it not switching weapon when I press the analogs, the thingy? Bit odd. Wait, how the hell did I take damage? I don't have my peak performance up. Oh, that happened on the frame of the trap. You see that? Okay, I went to eat my might pill and it put the freaking caption in. Oh, joy of joys. Can't put the mantle on too quick, you guess. You didn't encore the songs. Yeah, I did. Oh, I got 4 tickets. I did. I pressed triangle circle after the R1. Right. 2 more tickets. Let's go. What's your favorite music genre? I don't really have a favorite genre. If it's good, it's good. I like a bit of everything. For me, it's more about the song itself than the genre. Because I think every genre has good and shit music. If that makes sense. Like, even my favorite genres, there's tons of songs I just don't like. Do you have your horn out instead of switching to it? I switched to it at the start. It's fine. The problem I'm having is when I press right, when I get in there, it doesn't switch back to my bowgun, which is a bit odd. Your favorite song would be a better descriptor. I don't know. Depends on what mood I'm in. My favorite song is based on the mood, because I like all different genres of music, so different music is applicable for different scenarios, moods, whatever. Again, I don't have like a one thing. It's like the same thing as like, I don't really have a favorite color. Sort of a bit redundant, right? It's like, well, I kind of like all the colors, you know. I'd rather be able to see all of them than just one. Yeah. No, I don't think I have a favorite song. I have so many songs I like. But then if I listen to like my favorite song, maybe like 3 or 4 times, I'll be like, okay, right. Time for something different. That's kind of doing my head in now. And then it's at that point not my favorite song anymore. For the time being. Let's go. All right. There we go. This time I actually switched my bowgun. Okay. Oh, no lure pod was used. Make sure you use the lure pod, guys, so that he walks over. That's it. You have to use the lure, otherwise he doesn't like it. Actually, gonna have to use this first here now because of that. Can't put my thingy on, otherwise I lose. Shock trap number 2. Both of my thingies used though, unfortunately. No deflation, not yet. There's the deflate, nice. Excellent. Alright, this is it. I've got one magazine and a dream, basically, of rapid fire. Gotta hit that. Run out. Nice. Just about. Just about. No tickets on the... Was that the penultimate one? But one more ticket. You still at 0 Rompopolos? 0 Battle Tempered Emblems, Saber? None? You got 4 charms? Not bad. You've gotten 1 total. I mean, that's horrific. I think I've got a 4. I got 2 3s, 2 2s, 2 1s, and 1 0. That last quest was the first one I got nothing on. It just doesn't make any sense to me how you don't... What about you, Kate, and Albao and Reaper? Like, how many have you guys gotten? You've not been getting many, but you've not been using lucky vouchers. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, the lucky vouchers make the difference. Like a lot of... I've been getting like 3 tickets just in the lucky voucher bonus. Surprisingly, you've been getting tickets and you've not been using the voucher either. Oh, wait, really? Oh, nice. Nice. You always get unlucky? I was talking about this on Twitter maybe like a month ago. I said it's weird because some people just get tickets and other people get nothing. But then it's like Zoshia. Some people get nothing on Zoshia, but they get, you know, and then some people get everything on Zoshia. It's so odd. You get lucky with Zoe. I actually had some decent luck on Zoe today. I got 3 tickets, which is an anomaly for me. I think the other one I got like 1 ticket on. So 1 and 3 tickets. 4 tickets in 2 Zoshias. That's alright. How are you going to get 2,000 battle tickets if Romp doesn't give me any? The thing is, if you were getting 3 or 4 like I'm getting, it'd be easy peasy lemon squeezy for you. Solid Snake, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. I pressed triangle, it ignored the triangle input again. God damn it, dude. Honestly, yeah, that was a fast spawn, so I might not have got it. I have to mash the right button to get my character to switch back weapons. There we go, nice. Everything's up. Yeah, it's a smoother start. There we go, max damage. Deflate, please deflate. There we go, perfect. Nice. Oh no! Didn't do enough damage. Sorry, guys. That's a first. Not enough damage on the deflate to get him to re-inflate again. Weird. Cool. Right, well. Look on him. Right, okay. GG. Yeah, you got it, guys. You got to when he does deflate. I know the damage goes to shit, but you do have to shoot the crap out of him, otherwise he won't. Thingy. There we go. One ticket. Deflated, but still mighty. He kept, yeah, he does. It's very rare he keeps attacking. The only reason he attacks when he's deflated is if no one, if enough damage hasn't been done. It's really good if someone gets the, oh, what's the name of it called? The special ammo. If you get the special ammo on him when he deflates to refill your bar, that should do like a fixed rate of damage to him even when he's deflated, because it's raw damage. It doesn't do element. Whereas when he's deflated, it's his element hit zones, I think, that go down a lot. So it will still hit a decent amount. It's not going to hit like 52s per tick, but it will do decent. Yeah. Right, well, there you go. Rompobolo done. Joyous days. I don't think I'm going to cook tonight. I think I'm going to have leftovers. I've got a lot of leftovers in the fridge. Damn, I'm getting close to 500 bowling tickets. I haven't been spending my bowling tickets this festival at all. Yeah. The only sad thing is that if we do hear about Monster Hunter Ascendance from Gamescom, the festival will be over. The festival, I think we've only got one more week on the festival, right? From this Thursday. Or from tomorrow. Dude, on the bright side though, look at the time. It looks like the driver rolling it back sorted out the disconnect issues. So it was the Nvidia driver that was causing the problems. But we still haven't sorted out the controller issues. But I'll be real with you, like, I can deal with the controller issues so long as I'm not speedrunning, it's fine. But it's annoying, but it's not as annoying as having the stream disconnect. The stream disconnect is way more annoying. But that's definitely, of the two issues, that's the worst one. Just play with a keyboard and mouse. Bugger that, right? Me playing with the keyboard and mouse would be the same as, let's say you've been playing first-person shooters on PC with a keyboard and mouse for 20 years, right? And then one day I hand you a controller. Let's say you're like a high-level player at first-person shooters. You're pretty good, you know? If you're playing a team-based game, your team usually wins. You got like a 75-80% win ratio. And then all of a sudden I give you a controller and say, I'll just play with that. That's me with Monster Hunter. Like, there's no fucking way I can switch to keyboard and mouse. This game's actually not too bad with keyboard and mouse. They've gotten better. They've gotten better. You ever played Frontier with keyboard and mouse? Oh my goodness. R being guard is odd. You can map it to a controller though, can't you? What's the button mapping like for this game? It's pretty good, right? So if you've got like a sorry, you can map it to the mouse. So you can kind of put it where you want. You have V bound to guard? V. What does spacebar do? Spacebar dodge roll, right? Dude, I can't. No, dude, I can't. I would. No. Jump? Mate, you can't jump. Hunters can't jump, bro. There's none of that. They can jump off of their secret. That's about it. Bow players can jump. Lance players can jump. Sword and shield players can jump. Longsword players can pole vault. Alright, well, that's probably me done for the day then. I can't be bothered to do anything else. What were the dailies again? It's like Raid Owl and Quematrice, right? We'll do it tomorrow. It's fine. Yeah, let's see. I wonder how many tickets are. I'm going to quickly check my tickets. See how many we've got saved up in Suja. Oh, it's Steve and Quematrice? Ah, easy, easy. Yeah, we can do that tomorrow. It's fine. And then we just keep praying every day that Capcom pulls their finger out their arsehole and actually starts doing some promotion for Ascendance within the next couple of weeks, right? Save this game. Because at the moment it's feeling pretty... desperate. Okay, 144. Not bad. Got some Silver Relic tickets too. They're worth a little bit. Nice. I'm not spending these on this, though. These I'll save for Artium parts. But this, yeah, we'll use that. It's a shame that these Artium parts are only worth 1 point. It's crazy, isn't it? They're like 320 of these will get you 1 mutated armament. I feel like they really underpriced these. Damn. Like, it is rough. 1 point, guys. 1 measly point. We still don't even know the flagship. No, we don't. We don't. Maybe they will do like Ruko Diora or something. Maybe they will bring back like a Frontier monster, update it. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, dude, the stream didn't cut out today. I'm really happy. That's the that means, you know what that means? That it was the driver. It was the Nvidia driver, possibly. So once again, so the reason why I updated to the latest driver was when Capcom announced the update, they said this is the driver you want to be on to get the best performance. So I went on the latest driver, and obviously that caused issues with OBS. So we probably need to wait for OBS to update so that it's more compatible with like the newer Nvidia drivers. Yeah. I just wish I knew what was going wrong with the controller. We wish Capcom released an update in this game with something new. It's not going to happen. We got something new. We got the new challenge quests.
This was by design.
That was our something new. Was the challenge quests. Will we get anything beyond that? I'm amazed that we got that. I mean, it was fun. It was really nice that we got just that little bit of something new. I didn't even think we were going to have the Monster Hunter Championships again this year. Yeah. The only thing Wilds on PC is missing is sharp visuals. I mean, there's a few things that's missing. Sharp visuals? More specifically, like, I don't know, you turn your sharpness settings up on the thing. I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean by sharp visuals. It's missing storage optimization. It's missing cross save, like a cross compatible save. That would be a good thing. There is no sharpness settings. Are there not? I never noticed. I genuinely never. I mean, I've never. I mean, there's quite a few criticisms I'd have for the game, but I wouldn't have said sharpness was one of them necessarily. I never even looked at the game and was like, oh man, I wish I had more sharpness. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, if it doesn't have the setting, then they should add it, I guess. Is that a big deal? Maybe for some people. Obviously for you. For me, my biggest want for Ascendance is a longer support period for the game. So don't just support it for like 4 title updates and then drop it and just move on to the next game. And really good event quests. Like, let's not make us wait like 7 months for good event quests. That would be awesome. I think those are probably my 2 biggest desires for Wilds. Yeah. Just great post-launch support. I think I'm hoping the game's going to run really well because obviously there's been issues since its latest update, but before the latest update, the game was running great for the majority of people. Yeah, I think just having longer support period would be nice. I think having it so that we just get more than 1 year of support would be really cool. But that remains to be seen. I don't know if we'll actually see that happen. Yeah. Anyway, I'm off, guys. I'm gonna go eat. Take care. Have yourselves a lovely jubbly one. And I might see you again tomorrow. If not, have yourselves a nice Wednesday.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.